Well, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to the SLR show for our final event here for the week until we take the next 2 days off. Welcome to the SLR show, everybody. How's everybody doing out there this afternoon? You guys ready to rock and roll? Because I already got the first event already starting to load up. We're going to get ready to go for some racing here this afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the SLR show, as we're going to get ready to rip here for more of our UMP modifieds and super duper late models here this afternoon, and we continue on with our SLR show. So again, we're going to get ready to rock. I'm just waiting for this to quote unquote get ready to go, and we'll see how tonight's racing is. So as we're going to get ready to go as the Liveland Motorsports Park UMP modifieds are going to be coming up next here with the SLR show once again. And Curtis Griffin, what's going on? We are just getting started here tonight at the SLR show, and let's go ahead and get it fired up as the UMP modifieds will start them off here at the Liveland Motorsports Park. That'll be starting off here tonight at the SLR show. What up, Trey Masika? Good to see you this afternoon. Oh, yeah. Alrighty. Well, let's go ahead and get this old party started. What up, C? Good to see ya. As we're going to get ready to go here as our UMP modifieds are getting ready to tear up the track, hopefully here at the Liveland Motorsports Park. That's going to be coming up next. So, happy Mother's Day, everybody, as Mother's Day is going to be our start here this afternoon for our SLR show here tonight, as we're going to get ready to go for... Hey, Brady Card, thanks for the like, as our UMP modified start off tonight's show. So, that's kind of what we're waiting on, and we'll see how many cars are going to get here this afternoon on a Sunday night. Again, this is our B-Class 2000 I ratings, as the UMP modifieds will start them off here at the Liveland Motorsports Park. So, we'll see how tonight goes, and I'm seeing if the girlfriend is over and I got to clean now SLR for me. It's all good, Mr. Knuckles. And Brandon Dirtfinger, thank you for the like. We appreciate you for that, as we're patiently waiting for some UMP modified drivers to start off here this afternoon. And so far, there's only 2 of us joining in already, as we are ready to go, as Ian Liddell and a few other guys are going to be joining us, and we'll get this thing started. We got Parker Lee going to be here for the UMP modifieds here at the Liveland Motorsports Park, and a few others going to be joining in as well, hopefully. I do have a 6-car minimum per race. So, we're running UMP modifieds, B-Class 2000 or more, and we're going to be running our super duper late models as well. That is our, how do you want to say it? That is our cars here tonight. It's going to be all B-Class 2000 according to the SLR community. And so far, we have 3 UMP modifieds starting them off here this afternoon. So, it is Sunday. It is Mother's Day. You better, Brandon Durfinger is going to be hopping on later. Sweet. Let's go. Going on, Richard Huber? Good to see you coming in. Hopefully you're going to come in here and do some racing, as we are patiently waiting. And I do have that rule, man, of only get 6 cars or more, and that's going to be about it. So, as the UMP modifieds are going to be here this afternoon, we need, let's say, 3 more guys. As UMP modifieds will be here for 35 laps, going to be the distance, and still currently waiting on a few drivers, hopefully. Again, if you guys want to, these are B-Class 2000 I rating or better. As our UMP modified start them off here this afternoon. Trey Pasika in that number 12 machine will be out there in the Bills built the Speed Ranch number 12. After that, be the number 32 machine of Mason Cell. He'll also be joining us in that icon number 32. Pretty good race between these two, actually. As I got Parker Leak in that number 1 ride going to be joining in as well. So, that's all we got here so far. Is 3 UMP modifieds on a Sunday afternoon. Okay. Thanks, Ian. I've pretty much seen that, man. Great shots, by the way, as Reed Huber's going to be joining in. You need to get at least a couple more guys rolling in, that's for sure. So Richard Huber's going to be getting one on here. We got a few other guys maybe, hopefully going to get in here, as Mason Massell, that number 32 ride's going to be here. And no pro late models here tonight. Shiesty number 29L. Not at all. So I'm currently waiting on 2 more guys. You guys got anybody else coming? You guys have anybody else coming for the UMPs? There's James. We'll see if anybody else is going to show up for these UMP modifieds. Again, they are modified and things like that and everything else. We might start off with 5 here this afternoon on a Sunday here for our UMPs. They'll have a 1 heat race and 135 lap feature. Yeah, there is a schedule in the SLR Discord there, Trent Beesom. So as these UMP modifieds, we got 5 of them. I will run it probably if James Turnbull's going to get in here. It'd be nice to get 1 more, but we will have a 5-car race here to start them off. We are racing. We are racing. Yes, sir. We are definitely going to run it. I got enough cars. We'll send it. We are racing with 5 cars, boys. If you guys want to go out there and get it done or invite any more of your friends in 26 seconds or less, we will race this one. We do have 5 cars. I'll take it. Let's go ahead, shall we? A 5-car UMP modified event. Woohoo! As James Turnbull and that number 88 machine will start off here as well. After that, you're going to have a few other guys going to be joining us for the UMP modifieds here this afternoon. J-Lo, what's going on, boss? As we are ready to go racing. James Turnbull and that number 88 machine will be joining us. The checkered flag is going to wave. And we are running some UMP modifieds here this afternoon on the SLR show. We're starting off, and Levi Nelson going to get in, hopefully just in the nick of time, as the UMP modifieds are going to get ready to go here at the SLR show. What up, Andrew? Good to see you this afternoon. All right. All right. So as these UMP modifieds are going to start them off, as Trey Basica's going to be here tonight. And why is that like that? Woo! Yes, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Just the 6 of us. That'll give us our 1 heat race and 1 features. Anybody want an EOL penalty, please let me know. Hey, Brandon Wacker, thank you for the awesome follow. Welcome to the channel. We're going to get ready to go, starting off our UMP modifieds here this afternoon. And we got... Hey, Justin Monza, thank you for the follow. Asian John, thank you for the follow as well. Richard Huber's going to be taking an EOL penalty for these UMP modifieds. Now, these are our B-Class 2000 I rating. We'll have the Super Duper late models coming up here as well, and they'll be racing here tonight. So we got two divisions here this afternoon for you guys. It is late to enter, Keenan, but don't worry, we got more racing coming up. These are B-Class 2000 or better. Cody Stokes, good to see you. All right, boys, it's just the 6 of us. You'll have this 10-lap heat, and you'll have a 35-lap feature here for these UMP modifieds. You guys know how this all goes. Let's go racing. So, here we go. We got Super Late Models and UMP modifieds, Keenan. Hopefully you join the SLR Discord. Richard Campbell, thank you for the follow as well. So, as Trey Pasica, that number 12 machine is going to start on the pole in this one. To the outside to be the number 1P. That's going to be Parker Leak from Dingus Bingus Racing. You've got the 32M. That'll be Mason Massell with the one and only number 88 ride. It's going to be James Turnbull. After that's going to be the 45 of Levi Nelson. You got the number 22 of Richard Huebner struggling as we are ready to go for the UMP modifieds here for heat race number 1. Start off with the UMP modifieds as James Turnbull's going to get right into the number 32 machine and dump him around. As our first yellow is going to go to James Turnbull. Right off the rip, James Turnbull's just going to get a little bit hot. Side by side there with Mason Massell, and you can see he's going to come all the way up to the bottom of the track. He's going to come up to the top of the track, get right into James Turnbull for his first EOL. Double file going to be one at green. James just came off the bottom and got into the 32. Cool deal. Double file going to be one at green as soon as I can. Double file going to be one at green as soon as I can. So James Turnbull's going to get her to the tail of the field, and that number 80 machine as he came off the bottom side of the speedway. As we're going to get ready to rumble here, double file going to be one to green. Okay, boys, double file, one to green. Jared Keenan, appreciate you for the follow, and if you don't know, these are B-Class 2000 or better. I host these every day on most sides. Mondays and Tuesdays, we run on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Saturday and Sundays around 3 o'clock, and during the week, right around 5. Justin Heath, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the channel as the UMP Modifieds are back underway. So far, a pretty good start. That number 12, a Trey Basica, will be your leader. He'll be continuing to tow until the inside of the speed wall. Meanwhile, the 1P, that's going to be Parker Leak to the inside as these UMP Modifieds race into turns 1 and 2. As the 45 rider, meanwhile, Nelson going to be to the inside. There's going to be the 32. That's Mason Massell. And how about Trey Basica holding off the 1P? That's going to be Parker Leak as Parker Leak's going to get a run off of turn number 2. Not going to quite get there. 7 more to go here for heat race number 1. Levi Nelson on the 45. After that will be the 32 of Mesa Vassell as these guys race their way down to the backstretch. Once again, 6 UMP Modifieds here tonight. They'll line up for a 35-lap feature. We will have our Super Duper Late Model Division going to be coming up next, as that's another B-Class race as well. So far as these UMP Modifieds, they are about 10% faster. They also have about 110 pounds of weight taken out. But we're going to keep on racing. You got a good battle for the second spot. Levi Nielsen going to be joining us. He got a good run to the inside of the P1 on Parker Leak. As Leak's going to be able to roll to the middle side of the speedway, he will fall back to the 3rd spot. As Mason Massell, the number 32, he'll take a look to the inside. As they'll race down on the backstretch. Oh, Parker Leak going to cut the door off of Mason Massell. As Massell's going to take a look to the inside. They get 3 wide out of 3 and 4. As we got 2 to go, going to be this time by 2 to go for the UMP Modifieds as Trey Basica has just been dominated in that Speed Ranch number 12 machine. After that's going to be the 45 of Levi Nielsen. He'll go to the outside. Parker Leak going to fight back to the inside for the 2nd spot. As Parker Leak in the P1 to the inside. Nielsen to the outside. Chaz, thank you for the exploding heart. We appreciate you. It's all going to be Trey Basica at number 12 will be your winner. Second's going to go to Levi Nielsen. He'll go to the P1 of Parker Leak. The number 32 on Mason Massell with the number 88 rider. James Turnbull will be in the back of the field. So let's get this thing started up, everybody. What's going on? Keegan, these are all just straight up open hosted sessions, sir. That's all you got to do, sir. Alrighty. So these are all open hosted sessions, Keegan. All you got to do is find them at SLR and be able to ready to go. You join the Discord, now you can see when we go live. Alrighty, guys, after the UMP Modifieds, we'll have super late models at Charlotte and super late models at I-55. Those will be the next 2 races. Right after this, Keegan, I host 8 shows on the weekend. So I host on Saturdays, I host on Sundays, I host on the Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays. And they're about 5 o'clock, getting about 6 events in during the week. Anything at Cedar? Yes. UMP Modifieds at Cedar Lake. Alrighty, well. Hi, Chris. Good to see you. Alrighty, so we're going to have 35 laps of UMP Modified action going to get ready to go down here. As Trey Basica, that number 12 machine, is going to start on the pole, and Levi Nielsen going to be on the outside of him. It'll be the 32 of Mason Massell going to be also on the outside, but Parker Leak in the P1 from WM1 or WMI. That's going to be Parker Leak. The 22 Richard Huebner with the 88 is going to be James Turnbull. We have 6 wonderful UMP modifieds, as we should have a green to checkered race. We'll find out as these UMP modifieds should be ready to rip here at any moment here. They gave them additional time, as they should see this red light right now. Let's get ready to go. All right, gentlemen, 35 laps. So we'll move the super late models at Charlotte Speedway. I was probably streaming, Chris. I streamed to about 9 or 10 o'clock on Thursday, so probably not. Well, let's get ready to go. As the number 12 of Trey Masika. All right, boys, double file going to be one to green this time by. Double file going to be one to green this time by. Well, we started off here for... come on down, Cooper Accord. You want to try, man? Yeah, we got 6 UMP modifieds, Chris. Hopefully it's going to be a good one. We're going to find out as these UMP modifieds, they're 110 pounds lighter. They have 10% more horsepower. No restrictors in these UMP modifieds. They're really going to be a handful as the UMP modifieds are ready to rip. We're underway here on Lima Motorsports Park. So as we start them off here, as the 45 of Levi Nielsen to the outside. Meanwhile, the P1's going to be Parker Leak, as Leak's going to be able to roll to the inside. They're 3 wide going to be this time around off of turn number 4. So as everybody's able to work their way through turns 1 and 2 in the middle of 3 and 4, as the P1 rider is going to be Parker Leak to the inside. It'll be the number 12 of Trey Masika, still going to be your leader. So far, Trey Masika has absolutely been driving away, as Parker Leak's going to throw a big old haymaker there to Levi Nielsen, and Nielsen caught the wall down on the backstretch. As it's all, hey, Michael Mitchell, thank you for the share. Welcome to the channel. As these guys are racing here at the Lima Motorsports Park. Levi Nielsen to the outside, and that blank number 45 machine as he continues to roll to the outside. Mason Massell to the inside. He's actually faster than the rest of the field with a 12.785. So we're about 5 into this one already. Like I said, only 6 UMP modifieds, and James Turnbull in the 45. Levi Nelson get together, and Nielsen's going to be able to gather it back together, and the race will stay green. As these UMP modifieds racing the turns 1 and 2. The number 32 of Mason Massell is going to be able to get a run to the inside of the P1 of Parker Leak, as he's going to push a little tight, got on the brake pedal. What a save for Mason Massell. 7 out of 35 for the UMP modifieds. Trey Masika is all by himself in Green Street, but Mason Massell, that number 32, is a lot faster. He's got to try to get around the P1 of Parker Leak. It's 8 out of 35. Great battle pull that second spot at this time. Parker holding on to the middle of 3 and 4. You got the 80 rod. Is going to be James Turnbull back to the inside. Good race here as Turnbull's going to be able to run to the inside of 1 and 2. Not quite get to the door line on Mason Massell in that number 32 machine. .26 to go here for the UMP modifieds at the Lima Motorsports Park, as Parker Leak still holding off that charge, and that number P1 machine as Trey Masika continues to drive away in this one. Masika running 12.860. Parker Leak has found the throttle here a little bit in that number P1. Richard, thank you for the share. Welcome to the channel. Celtics fan, good to see you. As Parker Leak's going to put the right rear quarter panel in the wall in turn 1 and 2. He's going to lose that second spot away to the 32 of Mason Massell, as Massell's able to take the second spot away. Now, does Mason have what it takes to be able to catch up to the number 12 of Trey Masika, as Masika's been driving away in this one in that number 12 machine? So far, Richard Huebner and Levi Nielsen are in the back of the field here. It looks like they're battling for positions. Richard Huebner's all crossed up at that number 22. The 45 of Nielsen right there behind him. That's a great battle for the 5th spot, as Trey Masika's going to start catching up to them for some lap down traffic, as the number 32 of Mason Massell continues to run through the outside of the speedway. Meanwhile, the number P1 is going to be Parker Leak with the 88. It's going to be James Turnbull, as that's going to be the top 4 so far. We got 20 to go. $20 to go here for these UMP modifieds, as the, hey, thank you Orby with the follow, and CRX, thank you for the follow as well. This is my open hosted sessions, Redneck Boy, and that's all it is. Our UMP Modifieds are a B class, 2009 rating or better class. And all you got to do, if you're those rankings, you can come right in here and join us. So it's Trey Pasica, that beautiful number 12 machine. Self-defend, you can if you want. B class 2009. 17 more to go for the UMP Modifieds here at the Lime Millimeter Sports Park. As we got two cars around in the back of the field as Levi Nielsen and the 22 of Richard Huebner get involved. What the heck? Let's see. Cool deal, boss. Richard Huebner's just going to spin right out in front of the 45. Wow. And Levi Nelson is going to end up getting into him for our first yellow. Wow. We'll race it out, gentlemen. Richard Huebner just spun out right in front of the 45 of Nielsen and had nowhere to go. Double file, going to be one to green. Double file, going to be one to green. Going to be this time by, guys. Rich, you already drew one caution. You sure you want to go back out there? So, as we're going to get ready to go, as the number 12 of Trey Pasica and the company, we are going to get ready to go. These are all open hosted sessions, Redneck Boy. You can just find them in the open hosted session and join us. So, as the P1 of Parker Leak's going to be still in the second spot, the 32 of Mason Massell literally just ran straight into the wall of a turn number 4. As everybody's been chasing the number 12 ride of Trey Pasica. As Richard Huebner sights over whip, as he literally has been spinning out and losing control in that number 22 machine and save himself some humiliation as we are ready to rock. As the P1 is going to be Parker Leak, still going to be the leader with the number 12 rod. That's going to be all Trey Pasica. Pasica going to get the run to the outside. Parker Leak back to the inside as we roll through the middle of turn 3 and 4. Everything's open setup here, plus the weight is taken out of the car and you got 10% more horsepower. So, 12 to go for the UMP Modifieds. We still have 4 cars on the speedway out. The 6th that we started as Richard Huebner spun out in front of Levi Nielsen for our first yellow in this one. We have super late models coming up next, by the way, Redneck Boy as well. So, Parker Leak's going to make this into a race for the lead. Ethan, thank you for the follow. As the number 12 of Trey Pasica is going to be able to roll to the outside. Parker Leak trying to run the tires in that UMP Modified show. As the number 1P, that's going to be Parker Leak to the inside. He'll go door to door down to the backstretch as the number 12 of Trey Pasica back to the outside. He's going to have that outside lane rolling. Here comes Parker Leak fighting his way back to the inside. Mason Massell has decided to pull his race car, and we got the top 3 here for you. It's going to be the 12 of Trey Pasica, either Parker Leak or the 88 of James Turnbull. 8 more to go as Parker Leak continues to get to the inside of the turns 1 and 2 with the number 12 ride of Trey Pasica. James Turnbull, the 410 non-wing driver there as well as Parker continues to eat the inside tire with 7 to go. 7 to go for the UMP Modifieds as the number 12 of Trey Pasica continues to rip the outside cushion here. You got about 6 to go for the UMP. If you want a chance to ride on board a UMP Modified, here you go. are ready to go as James Turnbull and company has the number 1 rod. That's going to be Parker Leak and the number 12 with Trey Basica. As Basica will be able to roll right through the middle of 3 and 4. He'll see the checkered flag. It'll go to Parker Leak. After that, it'll be the number 88 rod. That's going to be James Turnbull. Come on down, top 3. Come on down. Got it. I'll see super late models coming up next in Charlotte. Alrighty, so let's go ahead as the top 3 will be coming down here. Trey Basica just 100% absolutely just drove away from this one. Jesse, thank you for the awesome, thank you for changing your name for me. As there goes Trey Basica. Pretty easy for Trey Basica to drive away from this one.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, you start on the pole, 6 cars, 1 yellow. Richard Huber spun out. Other than that, you were on Dream Street, my guy.
Yeah, I kind of forgot that we did the weird shit here where it's 110 pounds lighter or something like that, and I was not set up for it. I was on the chip from lap 1 to lap 35.
Well, it worked out for you.
Yeah, it just goes to show that all the boys on the Discord are giving out heaters nowadays, so we'll see what happens at Charlotte. We'll be prepared for it this time.
Yeah, that's what we do. We do all that weird stuff to make things a little different.
Hey, it's all right. SLR has to come back somehow, and if it's going to be for weird shit, then we're going to take it.
Well, I got the super late models getting ready to come up at Charlotte, man. Who do you got to thank?
No, obviously you for putting it on the fine Sunday. All the boys over in Discord, and yeah, pretty excited for what we got cooking up nowadays. Hopefully we're gonna come out hitting strong with this shit we got cooking up. Can't wait to finally announce it.
Sweet, man. I hope to see you there in Charlotte, man. Great job.
Yep, thank you.
Parker Leak going to be joining us here for the Dingus Pingus crew. Hello?
What's going on?
Hey, Parker, I hear you like infield tractor tires.
Yeah, them are pretty cool. I like hitting them.
Is it part of the Dingus Pingus setup?
Yeah, I mean, the Dingus Pingus setup was just on the right rear, so I could just smash over the tires without having to worry about knocking the left front off. I mean, Mason Vincent just had that thing dialed in.
Dialed in on that shock package on the left front, right?
Yep.
You almost got Trey Basica, though. You were actually able to work the inside the whole entire race. And how were you able to get so fast on the bottom?
Well, Mason Vincent said he saw a little grip stripe down there when he was watching your stream. So we went ahead and went down there and tried that out, and it was all right. I don't know. I just didn't have enough speed to get to him.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. Heck of a drive, man. Who do you got to thank? And thanks for coming out. As I got supers coming up next.
I'd like to thank Dingus Pingus Racing, James Turnbull. He had an amazing run there, running 3rd. We're supposed to have some Dingus Pingus shirts getting posted up on chaindrivemotorsports.com here pretty soon, probably within the next day or so. So if you want a Dingus Pingus shirt, you can head on over there.
Well, there you go, man. Parker Leak, man, great job on the run, man, as we move to the 410 non-wing. Thank you for your time.
Yep.
So the 410 non-wing driver, huh?
Yes, sir. Back again. Dingus Pingus 2-3. You know me.
Mason Massell is not too happy with you. He said you like to run people over.
Well, you know what? Some days you're the bug, some days you're the windshield. And today I was the car going to the front. So, I apologize if there was any contact made, but who's on the podium, who's not? So at the end of the day, I'm just very honored to be interviewed by the one and only Peter Neuter.
Oh, my goodness, man. Stop it. So, you ready for supers in Charlotte?
Absolutely not, but we're gonna unload the race car there and give it a whirl. Like I said, not a big fan of the fenders, but if Peter Neuter puts it on, we're gonna be there. So, just very happy to be a part of the Dingus Pingus package here. Shout out to my buddy Parker Leak for that strong P2 finish. He just has a little fetish with those tires down on the bottom, but that's all right. We're going to solve that down in Charlotte. We're going to go 1-2. That's my prediction. So if you guys want to put your bets in the chat, Dingus Pingus, top of the boards, put them in now.
By the way, a self plug, you can see James Turnbull on TikTok as well.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you for the plug.
Thank you, man. See you later, boss.
All right, you as well.
Man, I'll tell you what, this is crazy. But either way, we're going to move on with our racing action here this afternoon as we'll see what the super late models do as we have Trent Beesham and Trey Pasica going to be joining us. Maybe a few more cars. Yeah, there's only 6 cars. We'll see as Mason Massell's going to be joining us. Hopefully a couple of other guys as well as the super duper late models are going to get ready to go here at the SLR show. And man, I feel like we might have to go back to the regular setups or something because I feel like that is the problem again. You throw a little bit of weight, you throw a little bit of change in there, and it just seems like it throws everybody. Let's go ahead. It's James Turnbull and company going to be joining us as we are going to get ready to go. We only have 4, so I think that's the problem. We'll see. As we got about 6 of our super duper late models going to be joining us. We got a few other cars coming in here this afternoon. As the super duper late models here. Hey, Braxton Lewis, thank you. What's going on? I don't know. You should be able to get in. 2000 I rating. E-Class. Should be able to. Be able to get in. Oh, that's what happened. I actually put it as 21. That's what happened. I put it as 21. My bad. That's what happened. As the super duper late models are going to be here at the Charlotte Speedway, we are just going to keep on rolling. As the K number 32 of Trent Beesham are going to be on the Speedway. Meanwhile, it's going to be that beautiful number 12 rod of Trey Pasica. Now we're starting to get JT Wellman and a few other guys. How about the number 2J? It's going to be James Turnbull as well. As JT Wellman, Trey Pasica, Trent Beesham, and Levi Nielsen going to be here as well. As the super late models are here tonight. Cool deal. As we continue on, we got a few guys joining in now. So we got Aiden Harvey also here in that number 13 ride. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 super late models going to be joining in as the K32 of Trent Beesham will be the number 12 ride of Trey Pasica. You will have the 2J machine of James Turnbull going to also be on the Speedway in that Valvoline ride. As we continue on with our racing action, another guy going to be joining in on top of it too. As we are racing here this afternoon, as we got a few other guys going to be rolling in. As the welcome board, we got the other guys rolling in. I see I got a Bryce Becker going to be joining in. Good to have you. I got a few other guys joining in as well. I see Kevin Walker Sr. has also scored, and now we're starting to get a few cars in here for our first event. Here they come. Here comes the super late models as the V4 of JT Wellman will be here on the Speedway again in the Rocket. Is that the Rocket? Is that Rocket Buggy? I can't see that. It's kind of hard to see. The Quest Energy machine. You will have the Holden number 32M. That's going to be old Mr. Mason Massell going to be joining us as well in the Automatics machine. After that, you got the number 32, the Rocket XR1. It's going to be from Conrad Holdings LLC on the one side of that car. It's going to be Trent Beasom. You've got the number 32 out of Max Play Sim Shop. That's going, or Speed Shop. That's going to be also the Speed Ranch, number 12, a Trey Pasica. You've got the 2 James Company as we got rain here soon. But Hayden Tolson will be joining us here this afternoon. Nathan McMahon, you got Ethan McManus, Aiden Harvey. Oh boy, here comes the super duper late models. They're in town. What up, Ethan? What's going on, boss? Well, let's get ready to rumble, shall we? As the 32 of Trent Beasom with the B4 of JT Wellman. And now we have some super late models. About to go to space? Go to space, my friend. Alrighty. Brandon Durflinger going to be joining us. Let's go. As James Turnbull and a couple of other guys going to be joining in here this afternoon. And you have Hayden Booth. Going to be a newcomer here. A little dust on my monitor, but hey, we got some super late models. Everybody's going to make the race and everybody's going to make the show. Let's go racing here SLR style, everybody, as the super late models are going to be here at the Charlotte Speedway. Coming up next in our race list here, we have 8 scheduled. We already ran 1 tonight. We'll go to super late models at the I-55 Speedway. That's going to be coming up next for their 40-lap feature event. Alrighty. I've been to Port Royal to watch the Lucas Oil late models. So have I, man. I'm actually I'm actually about an hour and 40 minutes from Pennsylvania, Port Royal Speedway, by the way. Cool deal. Anybody want an EOL for the heat race? All cars make it to the show. What's going on, Trent? Good to see you, boss. Some
These
hack.
guys don't line up down here. Can people go down there since there's literally only 1 car down there? Or 2, sorry.
Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the inside lane go ahead and move up now. What's going on, J-Rags? J-Rags coming in. Yeah. Does anybody want an EOL by chance? Okay. Cool deal. We got a lot more cars this time around. Cool to see everybody join us. We got more super late models at I-55 coming up next.
Can you give me a second, Peter? I gotta turn off and turn on my wheel again.
Say again, Ethan. Okay. Okay, everybody, let's get ready to go. All starts going to be on the leader. No waiver rounds, no quick repairs. Like I said, these cars have a weight adjustment and everything else in it. Everybody makes a race. Everybody makes a show. Good luck, boys. So, let's get this party started, shall we? For the super late models here at the Charlotte Speedway. It's going to be James Turnbull going to be on the pole. We got the 32K of Trent Beasom. It'll be the 327 of Hayden Tolson. And here we go. Super late models underway here at the Charlotte Speedway. Nathan Smith out of the house speed number 22. Ride will also be here as Hayden Tolson. Already getting racy down on the backstretch already as Tolson's going to take a look to the inside of Nathan Smith. You got Sean Smith at number 45 right there behind him as well. 2 out of 10 here for the super late model. Sean Smith in the 45 will move up into the 4th spot as actually should be, the 4th spot as James Turnbull and that number 2 J Machine still going to be your leader for the 327 of Hayden Tolson. Nathan Smith and that number 22 is going to take a look to the outside. That house of speed number 22 had to get on the brake binders here as Tolson going to be able to get the run through the middle of 3 and 4. James Turnbull right there as well. Tolson on the brake pedal. You got 4 out of 10. 4 out of 10 here for the super late models here this afternoon as James Turnbull and that number 2 J Machine is going to be the leader. Here comes the Pro Series driver, Hayden Tolson. Big slider here for the race lead as we get about halfway to go. Pro Fisher, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the SLR show. As the number 327 of Hayden Tolton took the lead from James Turnbull in the 2J machine. Halfway to go has already been done. We got 4 to go this time around. James Turnbull's going to be able to roll back to the inside once again. Number 22 of Nathan Smith. It'll be the 45 of Sean Smith. Smith going to be able to throw the slide job in the middle of 3 and 4 as you got 7 out of 10. Nathan with a big slider in 1 and 2 made it easy for Sean Smith to get right back to the inside. As a B4, that's going to be with the 4B of JT Wellman. He's going after that number 22 of Nathan Smith. You'll see the 2 to go next time by. 2 to go for the super late models here this afternoon as Hayden Tolson able to make it right through the middle of 3 and 4. Started pretty deep in the 4 spot here in heat race number 1. He got 2 to go. As James Turnbull's fully into the wall, that's going to allow Sean Smith to close in. You got battle and continue on as the 22 on Nathan Smith was in the wall, but JT Wellman was able to get to the inside. It's going to be the number 45 of Sean Smith as he rolls to the outside of the speedway. White flag going to be near this time by. As it's all going to be Hayden Tolson. He'll make his way right through the middle of turn 3 and 4. It'll go to James Turnbull in the J2, and Sean Smith will be the top 3. It'll go to the 4B4 of Sean Smith, and JT Wellman will go to Nathan Smith for the 22. Good battle here between the 32, the Ethan McCannis, and the 32K of Trent Beazle. 16 cars here for the super late models of the Charlotte Speedway. EOLs are heat race number 2.
Yeah, give me an EOL.
Thank you, sir. You said you want one too, Mason?
I'll take one as well.
The next super race is going to be at the, how do you want to say it?
Hey, Jay, your setup, please.
The I-55 Speedway.
Yeah, me too, please. It's just telling me to go to garage and tell me everything's failed.
Alrighty, Hayden, you got to make it. We're in the middle of 3 or the end of 4. All starts are on you. Or all starts are on the leader. No wave arounds, no quick repairs, and some of y'all are finding out about the weight that's taken out of these cars. And then there's also extra horsepower in these cars too, so somebody might be able to help you out with that. But yeah, so all your setup's going to be broken, even the Iracing stock setup. So good luck, everybody. Hayden, you got the field. Do not straight line anybody. Do not full send anybody. Do not intentionally wreck people. Racing's going to happen. If you get mad because your virtual wrap got touched, you don't belong here. Trust me. Good luck, everybody. Alrighty, so we'll see what the Smoky Mountain number 50 machine, the Tallarico sign of designs of Hayden Booth, going to be on the pole for the first time. Parker Leak in the Rocket XR1 chassis will be up on the outside. After that, it's going to be Dual trucking number 7P, up press control. You've got the number 12 ride. It's going to be Trey Pasico. It'll be the number 13 machine from the Cadwell Logging and Firewood of Aiden Hervey. You will have the number 45 of Levi Nielsen and the number 32 of Mason Massell as the super duper late models are underway. Oh, even Harvey's going to give old Trey Basiga a nice little door shot in turns 1 and 2 as they race their way in the middle of 3 and 4 as Harvey's going to push a little tight, and there's going to be the 7P of Brother Control right there behind him as well. Man, I'll tell you what, as these super duper late models are racing, as it's all Parker Leak in the number 1 machine, as he's going to be your leader here for heat race action. the number 50 of Hayden Booth. Here comes number 12 of Trey Pasica. Pasica's going to roll right through the middle of 3 and 4. Big slider once again here for the super duper late models, I'd like to say, as the 50 of Hayden Booth going to try to take a look to the inside for the 3rd spot. Meanwhile, it's going to be the number 13 of Aiden Hervey. He'll be the 32 of Mason Massell, going to be the field. As Massell's going to push way tight as well. In there as well, the number 12 ride is going to be Trey Pasica as he'll race his way through the middle of 3 and 4. As the 50 ride of Mr. Booth with that slide job in the middle of 3 and 4. And I'll tell you what, halfway to go for these super duper late models, and they're all slicing on ice rinks as you got a good battle for the number 50 machine of Booth. As Booth and the number 12 of Trey Pasica get together, we got a yellow flag. Yellow flag on the speedway for the number 12 of Trey Pasica and the number 50 machine of Booth. Yeah. These are the super duper late models, like to call them. Nice clean slider there for the 50. Trey isn't going to quite be able to clear him, and he's going to finish him off down to the front stretch. Trey Pasica already knew. Jeffrey Wellman, man, these cars, when you take the weight out of them, give them that extra horsepower, even on a tacky track, man, they burn off so bad. Double file going to be 1 to green. Remember, all cars will make it into tonight's show. Double file going to be 1 to green. All cars going to be in and make the show, just so you know. Well, the 13 car comes back out after a lot of damage work. 13, there's a lot of damage on that car, just so you know. Do you just want to wait until the feature and get your setup ready? Alrighty. Double file going to be 1 to green this time around. Well, Parker Leak in that number 1 machine is still going to be your leader. You'll have the number 32 rise going to be Mason Massell on the outside. I call these the super duper late models because, 1, they get 10% more horsepower, making the base of these cars almost 950 plus horsepower. Stock, they're about 835 or so they're getting close to the 830, 850 bracket with the extra horsepower. Then you take the 110 pounds of weight out of them, so they're even faster and harder to handle. As the number 1 of Parker Leak's going to take off. Hey, we are racing supers once again. 7 out of 10 for the super duper late models. As the number 12 of Trey Pasica is going to battle back to the inside, but it's going to be all Parker Leak out in front. Meanwhile, the 7P of Present Control. Here comes the 32 of Mason Massell. He'll get a good run to the inside in the 32M. Big slider in turns 1 and 2. Mason Massell be able to clear. Here comes the number 7P machine. Good evening, Vietnam. Let's go. As Kellen Bowman's going to be joining us here this afternoon. As you got a great battle here for the super duper late models. As Present Control is going to pinch off the number 32 and in turns 1 and 2. Kevin, what's going on? As the number 12 of Pasica is going to be there. Massell's going to get right into him. As you'll see the white flag in the air for the number 1 of Parker Leak. As Parker Leak in the number 1, still going to be the leader. Present Control with that big slider line coming out of the backstretch. After that, it's going to be the number 12, machine of Trey Pasica, and the 32 of Mason Massell. But the number 1 of Parker Leak will be your winner. Good for Present Control in the 7P. The number 12 of Trey Pasica, the 32 machine of Mason Massell. That'll be your top 4. What's going on, Caleb Bowman? Cool. So there they are, Jeffrey Wellman. Jeffrey Wellman did the math for me. 935 horsepower total for the super duper late models. And they'll weigh 2,140 pounds. So they're a little light and they got a lot of power. Now, they do have the restrictors on them, so they'll still be at 830 if you want to use it. And so it'll still be at 830, which would not be ready for them because if they use a restrictor at what, 850, so they really restricted it down to a 750, so they still got the extra horsepower regardless. So it's going to change a thing or two for these super late model drivers. EOLs for the feature. Remember, all cars making it to the show, EOLs for the feature.
I'll take one.
Aiden Harvey parked his car and left.
Hey, Peter, I don't think you've ever seen somebody go to space, but I'm going to show you what that looks like.
Please don't do that. All right. Well, we got about 12 of our super
I'm not
duper
talking about
duper late.
Carolina, I'm just saying, you know.
I get it. I get it. All right, well, inside lane's going to be able to move on in. Everybody's raced here before. The people that have not raced here before are no longer here. So, go out here and put on a show. Please do not stop on the speedway. If you're going to be a lap down car, you have all the right in the world to stay on the speedway. Just hold a line when the leaders get around of you. Other than that, yes, that is the real Turnbull, by the way, Preston. Anyway, let's get ready to rock here. All-star total leader, no wave rounds, no quick repairs, officer repair work available only during yellow flag conditions. I will not delay here at the Charlotte Speedway, so if you need repair work, just go right ahead and hop on in there as fast as you can. You straight line, you full send door, anybody. I don't care if your virtual paint got scratched or some BS over a racing deal 99% of the time. You just want to send your car into somebody's door for no damn reason. Yeah, you ain't gonna like me. You'll get banned. If I don't even like how you drive, you'll get banned. My show, my rules, boys. Good luck. Well, let's get ready to rock and roll for all.
Trey and the heat. I didn't mean to come down on you.
As we're gonna get ready to go here for the super duper late models here at the Charlotte Speedway, we will start 14 of our super duper duper late models. So let's get ready to go. As Hayden Tolson at number 327 is going to start on the pole in this one. He's the Pro Series driver out of ELR. You will have the Cody Williams Designs number 1 Rocket XR1 chassis. That's going to be Parker Lee. After that, on the inside, it'll be the number 2J. That's going to be James Turnbull. To the outside, it'll be the 7P from the Control Logistics. Dual guard trucking, number 7P, Preston Control. You got the number 45 from the Majula State crew out of CJR. It's going to be Sean Smith with the number 12. It's going to be Trey Basiga out of Max White. JT Wellman will go to Mesa Marcel as Nathan Smith and the rest of the field for the Super Late models are here underway at the Charlotte Speedway. They'll feel a little bit normal here with the fuel loads on these race cars here for 40 laps. Going to be the distance, and then after that, that's when it gets all interesting. As these super late models dash their way through turn 1 and 2, will complete lap number 1. Trey Basiga just getting way too antsy in the 22, and Nathan Smith and a few other cars get involved as our first yellow flag waves. Car stopped in 2. Car stopped in 2, boys. Car stopped in 2. So our first caution's already going to be underway as Trey Basiga comes in a little bit way too hot with Preston Control. Both those drivers able to gather together. So basically it stacked everybody else. The 22 of Nathan Smith tried to hit the brake pedal, was unable to, then gets a little bit of a collection of the 45, and the 50 is going to get caught up as well for our first yellow flag. So that's what we got so far here this afternoon on a Sunday, Mother's Day, is our first yellow flag waves for that bit of an accident, as those guys are going to be in the hot pits, Nathan Smith and company. So will the number 50 rod, it'll be Hayden Booth, and the 45, Levi Nelson got involved in that first crash here today. Alrighty. Double file going to be 1 to green this time by, everybody. Double file going to be 1 to green this time by. All cars, please report to the field. If not, I'll see you in the next one. So, as Hayden Booth and everybody else able to get back out on Speedway, it looks like Nathan Smith will not be able to return to that broken right front, so his day is over. As Parker Leak in the field, Hayden Tolson, as we are ready to go back racing, we're back underway. So James Turnbull's going to take a look to the inside of the pro driver, the 327 of Hayden Tolson, and Parker Leak will be your new leader going to the line. 4 out of 40 here for the Super Late models as the 2J of James Turnbull's able to work to the inside. Meanwhile, the 327 of Hayden Tolson, he's got Parker Leak right there in front of him. They're going to go 3 wide out of the middle with 3 and 4. Still 3 wide, but James Turnbull to the inside. But here comes Sean Smith in the 45. And Sean Smith's going to try to get a run down off of turn number 2. James Turnbull still holding on to the inside. What up, Brian Brisker? Good to see you, boss. 6 out of 40 here for the Super Duper Late Models here this afternoon as Hayden Tolson in the 327 in the wall, and that's going to be able to put him back into the 4 spot. If you guys had Hayden Tolson winning this race, I don't know, you might want to check your guys' stuff. As Parker Leak is still going to be your leader as he'll be able to get the run down to the back stretch. The 2J machine of James Turnbull. It'll be the 45 of Sean Smith. And Sean Smith's able to roll the outside to the outside. He'll be able to take the second spot away from James Turnbull. Good racing here for the top 3 as the number 1 rider, Parker Leak's going to be your leader. Here comes the 45 of Sean Smith with the 2J. That's going to be old Mr. James Turnbull. Hayden Tolton's going to be able to take a look to the inside. We're 9 out of 40 for the Super Late models, and you're going to battle with a race lead. Parker Leak going to be able to roll to the outside. Here comes the 45 of Sean Smith. Slide job, rated across the nose there of Parker Leak. Down the back stretch, away they go. We got 30 to go. 30 go for the Super Late models as the number 1 machine of Parker Leak. Another slide job right across the nose as the 45 of Sean Smith battles back to the inside. They'll go door to door once again in the middle of 3 and 1 and 2. It'll be the 45 of Sean Smith down the back stretch looking really good. Parker Leak back to the inside, making them race it here a little bit as Larry Leak with another slider off of turn number 4. What a race here for the Super Late models. The super duper late models, love is the column. Sean Smith with another beautiful slider. Parker Leak in the number 1. Going to be able to take a look right there back to the inside as the number 32 machine 327 of Hayden Tolson now starting to reel them in. You have 13 out of 40. What a battle up front here. The 45 of Sean Smith and Parker Leak continue to battle for the race lead. A slider there and a slider there. They're sliding all over the place. And the 45 of Sean Smith back to the inside. Here comes the 327 of Hayden Tolson. Tolson going to take a look for the second slot down to the back stretch once again. As Parker Leak's going to be able to roll to the middle. Here comes Hayden Tolson all over the back bumper of Parker Leak. And here comes the slide top in the middle of turn 1 and 2 for the second spot. Parker Leak going to hold it to the outside. Oh no, they get fenced. Caution flag on the speedway. Oh my, oh my. Hayden Tolson and Parker Leak are going to get involved here down the wreck, down the backstretch here. Parker Leak's going to stick it right there. He's at the nose point. And Hayden's going to come up. He's going to fence them both. And both cars are going to get involved in a big crash down the backstretch. And I believe Trey Basiga got involved as well. Trey Basiga had nowhere to go as the number 1 machine is going to get collected as well with Trey Basiga for our first yellow. And Trey Basiga's already called it a night. Hey, you got a lot of nose damage on that race car. You might as well make the hard left. Well, you're going to take the UOL for the car high then. Double file, going to be 1 to green. Double file, going to be 1 to green. Going to be this time by. So now, as Hayden Tolson going to go to the tail of the field, as we are ready to go with the number 45. That's going to be old Sean Smith, going to be your leader. With the 2J, that's going to be James Turnbull, and we are firing off the super late models back once again. As As the number 2, James Turnbull's going to be able to go down to the backstretch. The 32 on Mason Massell going to be there for second. Sean Smith and the number 45 going to be your leader. We got 25 yet to go. JT Wellman, hey, Johnny Thomas, thank you for the exploding heart. Welcome to the channel. As we have Sean Swift in that number 45 machine, still going to be your leader. Mason Massell in the number 32. We'll go to the 2J of James Turnbull. As the B4, that's going to be JT Wellman. Slide job in the middle of turn 3 and 4. 1 and 2. Not going to be able to do it this time by. As it's going to be. There's no TikTok universe. I would have seen it. Johnny Thomas, what's going on, Bama fan? Good to see ya. Thank you. As the number 45, is Sean Smith's going to be able to be your leader. After that, it's going to be the number 32 ride. That's going to be Mason Massell. Where's this at? Well, this is on Iracing, by the way. For here with the Charlotte Speedways, the number 327 is already making his way back up through the field after getting involved in that wreck there at Parker Lee. As the field continues to make their way right through the middle of 3 and 4, Hayden Tolson has worked his way back up to the 4th spot after getting involved in that battle there with Parker Lee. As the number 32 of Mason Massell for the 2nd spot is the 45 of Sean Smith, still going to be the leader. Mason Massell, James Turnbull in the 2J. Hayden Tolson back up the 4th, and the 32 of Trent Beason's going to come out the corner, and pressing control is going to end up into the wall down the front stretch. Woo-wee! I think the 32 of Mr. Beason was not going to clear that. 32K is going to throw the big old slide job, try to make it clear, isn't going to make it work. And boom, just sends him up in there. Definitely puts him up into the fence. As present control and the 32K of Trent Beason get involved. As we will get that boy. Come on now. It's going to be Trent Beason going a little tail. So, as Trent Beason going to bring out our next yellow after he literally just destroyed press control in the 7P as our second yellow waves, as we're going to get ready to go double file 1 to green next time by. Be right back. Double file, 1 to green. So, as we're going to get ready to go, looks like present control is going to call it a night. As Levi Nielsen gets out on the speedway just in the nick of time. But hey, as our super duper late models are back underway. So we'll see what's going to happen here. Sean Smith in the number 45 will take over the lead. James Turnbull in that number 2J. Meanwhile, it's coming to number 32 of Mason Massell. They're going to go 2 by 2 off of turn number 4. Woo! $17 to go for the super late models as Hayden's holding the 327, able to get to the inside. Big slide drop in the middle of 3 and 4 to take the second spot away. But James Turnbull right back to the inside. Another slide job in turn number 2 as they'll race their way down to the backstretch. Hayden's holding the 327, another slide job in the middle of 3 and 4. There's going to be the 32 on Mason Massell. He will also throw a slider and try to take the 3rd spot away from James Turnbull. Turnbull's going to battle back to the inside. Not going to be able to get to the 327 as here comes the 32. As Mason Massell's going to get a run to the outside. Oh, he gets on the brake pedal and JT Wellman's there. What a save. Massell's going to get really close with another slide job. James Turnbull going to be able to get a run back to the inside. 14 to go for the super late models. As the battle continues on for the 3rd spot, the 32 of Mason Massell with another slide job in the middle of turns 1 and 2. It'll be James Turnbull back to the inside once again. They'll race their way in the middle of 3 and 4. Here comes, oh, he almost hit the infield tractor tire. As Mason Massell is going to be able to get back to the inside. What a race for the 3rd spot. JT Wellman in the 4B as they'll go down to the backstretch once again. Meanwhile, here comes another run, maybe through the middle of 3 and 4. Mason Massell holding on to that third spot, but here comes the B4. That's going to be JT Wellman. James Turnbull's going to take a look to the inside. 2-car slider and lands it right on the 32's nose. As Mason Massell and JT keep on pushing and shoving in the middle of 3 and 4. Mason Massell to the middle once again. As Turnbull there to the outside. They fence each other. And we got a yellow flag. Caution flag on the speedway between James Turnbull and Mason Massell. Phew. I kind of figured it was going to happen here soon there, with their J-Lo. After James went ahead and threw this big old dive bomb 2-car slider, he clears it just barely. Mason got on the brake pedal, and then JT Wellman was right there as well. And then he got 3 wide there down to the backstretch, and then here we go. After that, they continued to battle it through, and I was just waiting to see when it was going to happen because these two had problems in the UMP Modified show. And here comes the 32. He's going to come up. James Turnbull's going to hit the wall. Both cars got involved. And both cars went to the tail of the field. Boy, oh boy. Thanks, Johnny Thomas. Good to see you. Hey, Austin, thank you for the awesome rose. As Trent Beesham as well is going to be involved. And we got several cars in the hot pits getting some work done. But hey, we're going to get ready to line them back up once again as our third yellow waves here for the super late models. Double file, going to be 1 to green. Double file, going to be 1 to green. So now we're down to 4 super late models. Austin, thank you for the awesome gifts, my friend. Thank you so much for that. So, Mason Massell and company, it looks like he won't be able to return to the speedway in time. Unfortunate break there for Mason. So we are down to 4 cars, I believe, as the super late models are back underway. Austin, thank you for the golden glove. Appreciate ya. Hey, welcome back, Kid Speedway, as the super duper duper late models are here and underway. And what I mean by that is they have 110% engine power, and then they got some weight taken out of it, and boy, it throws a loop into the iRacing world. 7 to go as Sean Smith at number 45 is still your leaders. You got Hayden Tolson going to be in the 2nd spot. After that's going to be the 4B. That's going to be JT Wellman, the number 45 ride of Levi Nelson. We're in a yellow flag edition for the number 50 machine. Oh, that's why. Ethan McCandless, that number 32 machine, gets up into the wall by himself as he tried for a bit of a slider. Trying to get the handle of that number 32 machine. Comes up the track. Puts himself into the number 45's nose. And McCann is going to go straight into the wall of that number 32. Oh boy. As Hayden Tolson in the 327 is going to be able to roll there as well. It's all double file starts. All double file starts, everybody. All double file restarts. Hey, Ethan. That car's pretty junk. You sure you want to continue? Alrighty. It's his death wish, I suppose. As, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I know. Oh, okay, I got it. Double file, gonna be 1 to green, guys. Well, let's see what's going to happen here as the 45 of Sean Smith and JT Wellman in the 4B. As we are going to get ready to go here for the super duper late models, getting ready to rip as the 45 of JT Wellman on the 4B and the 45 of Sean Smith. Look at them all slipping and sliding as the 45 of Levi Nielsen will be here as well. Ron White, thank you for the follow. So as the Super Late Model is going to battle once again, Hayden's holding a 327, going to be to the inside. Big slide top in the middle of 3 and 4. Here comes the 45 of Levi Nielsen, as Nielsen going to get a good run to the 4B as they'll race their way side by side, door to door with 5 to go. Going to be this time by as Levi Nielsen able to get the run down to the front stretch. Big slide job in the middle of 3 and 4 as the B4 is going to be JT Wellman battling back to the inside. What a battle for the second and third spot. So Nielsen continues to run the outside. Hayden Tolson at 327s in the 4th spot after getting involved in the wreck there between him and Parker Leak. As we get about 3 to go for the Super Late Model. 3 to go for the Super Late Models, and Sean Smith in that number 45 out of CJR is just absolutely completely driving away in this one. 2 to go this time by. Well, it looks like that's all she wrote. Sean Smith came in here and took a little bit of money at Lucas Oil Speedway last night as we got the Super Duper Late Models heading to the I-55 Speedway. But Sean Smith has shown here once again out of CJR as the Majula Say number 45. He knows how to work my setups as he's going to get it done. Sean Smith will see the checkered flag. It'll go to the B4, JT Wellman, Levi Nielsen, Hayden Tolson for a top 4. Ethan McCannis. After that's going to be the number 2J of James Turnbull. Come on down, top 3. Come on down. Need you in a straight line, please, down on the front stretch. Super Late Models at I-55 are next. Wow. Hold there for me, Sean. Wow, the new winner in the Super Duper Late Models here at the SLR show. As we're going to get ready to go here for I-55. As Levi Nielsen does not show up here. So let's go ahead and get everything going once again for our What's Up, Baby Films? Good to see ya. Let's see if Sean Smith's going to be joining us. The B4 of JT Wellman got a podium here this afternoon. As here he comes, JT Wellman gets a second place podium here at Charlotte.
Howdy, 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 howdy.
Well, JT, got a podium, man. Congratulations. And you seem to like this weight and power stuff.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it seems to free it up a little bit without having to sacrifice raciness.
I don't know about raciness, but it looks like it's putting a bit of a wrench in some people.
Yeah, right when you open in, if you put in any standard sets, the height's different. And also where the weight opens up the rear end and makes that a little looser. I like it.
You like it, but I'll tell you what, you sure are looking good in that B4 machine. Who do you got to thank for second?
Right now, just you putting it on today.
Hey, man, thanks for coming out here for second, man. Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
Sean Smith at number 45, man. Another win here for Charlotte for the Super Late Models.
Yeah, I mean, again, we just kind of threw something together really quick, and I didn't really get much test laps because we didn't do anything, or I didn't do any laps in practice. So kind of just had to go in without any knowledge and hope it worked. And I mean, I was loose, but it worked. The power difference in these are amazing from how Iracing has them.
So you actually like this weight and power deal?
Oh yeah, it's way better to me. I feel like that it adjusts the skill gap a good bit, and people that are actually fast, and the people that are slower actually are where they're supposed to be.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's going to be a cool thing if this actually goes into the officials like they say it's going to be. But good run, man. Who do you got to thank? Is I got the Super Late Model should be going to the I-55 Speedway coming up next, and I messed up the host. But yeah, who do you got to thank?
Okay. Majula Speed Shop, 1K Graphics, Stewart Speed Shots, and Corey Jefferson Racing, and you for hosting the races.
Hey, thanks for coming out. I got I-55 coming up next year, the SLR show. I made another Charlotte by accident. Don't join that one.
Alrighty.
Thanks, boss.
Yep, thanks for hosting.
Sorry about that. I made the wrong one as we're going to get this thing fired off, and it seems like, well, Ethan, the reason why I do that is because, just because of everybody else's sake. Obviously, if your car is completely junk, you know, I've been kind of telling people just to pull it off the schedule. So, the UMPs will be coming up at the Cedar Lake Speedway next. And then we have 3 super late model shows, and we have another UMP modified show. But that was it here today. And by the way, Trent Kahn, he did get that EOL, by the way, sir. Just give you that heads up. Brandon Cope, good to see you. As we're going to get ready to get fired off as the super duper late models going to be coming up next year at the I-55 Speedway. That's going to be next year, the SLR show. Make sure I'll let everybody know in the SLR Discord. Yeah, I get it. I just let people know. Like, your whole entire nose was gone. Your whole entire everything was gone. And what we've been doing here, like you said, a lot of people are like, well, Peter, what are you talking about with this extra power and things like that? So I'll show you guys what I mean by this. So you can now, as a hosted session, now they say in the update that the officials are going to have the same thing. They call it the balance of power. What you can do is you go over here to this little settings cog, and you can take actually negative 50 kg out of the car, which means about 110 pounds of weight in total. Then you can add the engine power and give them 10% more power from the original. So you're looking about 935 for the super late models. Now, yeah, you can restrict it down, but the problem is, though, it's restricting down from that extra 10%. So you're still restricting it, but it's going to go down to like 850, what it's supposed to be at. So for y'all you restricted users, it kind of screws you a little bit because you still have to deal with that extra horsepower. So that's what we got going on here, and it's really, really, really fun because the drivers like it because it actually puts a skill gap back into it, and then you actually got to build. So, if you guys are like me and look at all the updates and everything else, if you go back to the 4.6 update in April, when they first put this out, it does say that this balance of power stuff is going to be in the officials. So, you guys figure it out from there. Setup shops are going to be like scratching their head. I don't know how they're going to do it, but I wish you all the best of luck. So, as our super duper late models are going to get ready to go. Absolutely, JT. Absolutely. So let's continue on with our super duper duper late models here with the I-55 Speedway. That event's going to be coming up next. What's going on, Matthew Odell? We are doing just fine. Our B-Class super duper late models are getting ready to get to life here at the SLR show as the cars are about 110 pounds lighter. And you have extra horsepower. And some of these guys actually pretty much like them because what's going on is it's like just making these cars so much harder to drive. They're a lot looser. They're a lot more of a handful to handle. And once they start getting it down, it's going to be it's going to be about the same old. But other than that, it's going to be quite interesting if you guys are not racing here at SLR. So trying to throw a wrench at everybody so we're not having the same old, but you know how that goes. Now, for the UMP modifieds, there is no restrictor in them cars. Brandon Cope, thank you for the share. Appreciate y'all. So, as our super late models are here, Trent Beasley in the 32 going to be joining us. After that, they're going to have the number 8 ride, Outlaw Racing the Game, and is watching live for over 500 minutes. Matthew Odell, I can't wait to see these super late models are B-Class 2000, and then we have our C-Class divisions for the pros. We have other divisions as well that we run. If you guys want to race here at SLR, I need you guys to join the SLR Discord. If you guys do not have the SLR Discord, you might want to start joining in. I do have a requirement. You guys got to change your names. So all these guys in this thread here, all these guys right here that are in here in red, I require your either real name or your iRacing account that you guys use. The reason why I state that is because we have what we call the beat channel. We have all sorts of stuff going on in here, and I don't want somebody hiding behind a screen and running their mouth. Makes sense? All the guys in the red, you guys can just see it. You can see when we're going live, what races we're going in, things like that as well. So just give you all that heads up. All cars, can you guys go to the outside in both corners? All cars, run that outside lane for me, please. Thank you. I say again, all cars on the outside. I repeat, all cars on the outside of the speedway. Thank you. So we got, let's say 14 super duper late models going to be joining us here for the SLR show here this afternoon, and we're going to get some track prep started here tonight. I saw Raven Culp join us in that all red number 3 machine. First time I've seen Raven Culp going to be joining us as he's struggling to get that car to rip around the outside. Remember guys, it's all track prep on the outside of the speedway. I need you guys to get yourselves up there and start running in that track for me, please. Thank you. Well, we got Robert Rigos in the Heat Wave machine, going to be on the speedway here for some track prep, and it looks like Ethan McCandless, that number 32, is still struggling to even get that car around the speedway. Hayden Tolton at number 327. Looks like they're all pushing tight. That's why I'm trying to get the top lane ran in here a little bit. John Smith in the 45 will be joining us. We got a few other guys going to be coming out here as well. Hiding. You're hiding. Hiding. You are behind your screen. Did I ever tell you I like your... Oh, hi, Will. As the number 327 of Hayden Tolton, that'll be the 45 of Sean Smith. We got the 3 of Raven Cup. After the number 32 of Ethan McCandless, we continue to rip that outside lane in for some of these guys. JT Wildman in the B4 will be there as well. We got Brett Walsh going to be trying his luck here at the SLR show and the 717 machine. Dalton, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Either way, Ethan McCandless in the 32. After that's going to be that beautiful number 3 of Raven Cole. We got the 32 of Trent Beasley, and let's get ready to go as we are going to start racing some. How do you want to play it? It's all good, Will. It's all good, boss. I know how things like that work, you know? Sometimes you like put something out there and it's like, hey, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Trying to adjust the microphone for comfortability, man. Woo. Last time I did this, it kind of broke. Trying to get a little more comfortable here, so that way I don't have to be like this. Nope. Alrighty. Trying to get a little more comfortability out of this, that way I can sit here and do this without quote unquote like trying to stretch my neck out. So either way, let's see if anybody wants out EOL penalty. EOLs, anybody want one? Yes, there, maybe so.
I'll take one.
Like I said, all cars are going to make the show. We have extra power and weight out of these cars. If you guys have not noticed that, these are the super duper late models. Already got a couple new guys here to the SLR show. No straight lines. Do not full send door anybody just because your virtual wrap got scratched, please. There's too much anger in iRacing already. Do not come to a stop on the speedway and get off the speedway. If you're going to pull it in, do me a favor. Just pull it into the backstretch wall, please. Other than that, let's go racing, gentlemen. Yes, sir, Matthew Odell. Random draw heat racing. No qualifying here at the SLR show. Makes it a little more interesting. No mirrors, no spotters, you name it, as Ethan McCann is going to take off in that number 32, and we are underway for the super late model. As we make it through turns 1 and 2 here for the super late models here this afternoon, as the number 321 of Jacob Owens with the 14 of Lane Foyles, as he's going to get a run to the outside here at I-55. Yes, sir. As everybody rolls down the backstretch, and Trent Beesham in that number 32K. Here comes the number 221. That's going to be Jacob Owens as the 14 of Lane Foyles all over the inside of him. As they all race, man, 3 wide. Holy cow, what a move for Lane Foyles. As the 21, that's going to be old Jacob Owens. You got Beesham in the 32. Oh, no. Jacob Owens had snapped out of him coming off of turn number 2, and Beesham's going to get a whole lot of door of Jacob Owens in that number 21. Man, I'll tell you, as Ethan McCann is still your leader, but how about the 55 of Troy Dorion? And Dorion's going to be able to take a look to the inside. As McCann in that number 32 machine for the Knuckles Consulting Ride is still your leader at halfway to go. So far, as the super late models are racing around the speedways, the number 21 of Jacob Owens is still holding on to that 4 spot, as it's still going to be all Ethan McCann is going to be out in front here for heat race number 1. It'll be the 55 of Troy Dorion. After that, it's going to go to the number 14 of Lane Foyles for the 3rd spot. As everybody's trying to find the speed, as here comes the 32 of Beesham. He's going to give the old 21 a little bit of a nudge, and there's Cody right now in that number 57 machine right there behind him as well. As we got 2 to go, and the battle's going to be full of 5th spot. As Ethan McCann continues to pull away, but here comes Troy Dorion, that number 55 machine. White flag in the air this time by. I've been watching the battle and back here in the back of the field with Cody right now in the field. Here comes the 21. It's going to be Jacob Owens, but too little too late. McCann is in the 32. Troy Dorion, the 14 of Lane Foyles, the 32 of Trent Beesham. It'll be the 57 of Cody right now. Hey, McCann, can you do me a favor and don't stop on the speedway, please? Can you just, not just, slam your brakes and stop? Can you just, drive it through for me? Good window. We'll see if anybody's going to want an EOL for heat race number 2. EOLs are heat race number 2. Does anybody want one? Again, all cars make it to the show. I messed up there, Panic. I made the wrong one, sir. EOLs, anybody want one? Dude, this short track racing, it's it's interesting. Sean Smith's gonna be taking an EOL, okay. Mason Atwood, that 45 ride's gonna be taking an EOL. Looks like Brett Walsh ain't gonna be able to get his setup ready. So if you want to take that outside, you can.
All right. I'll check it out.
Yeah, I messed up there, Panic. That's my bad. Well, we, it does make it interesting, Matt, at some point, but you know the old saying is the cream rises to the top. And eventually them really fast guys will figure it out. But what it does is it mixes the field up with some slower guys. Aiden Thompson, good to see you, boss. What it does, it mixes it through. You got some slower guys in front of some of the fast guys, and then with my rule package, it makes it even more interesting because, you know, I don't allow just people driving through people and stuff like that. So it makes it interesting on that point as well. All right, gentlemen, Levi, nowhere in the middle, 3 to the end of 4. Double 5 going to be 1 to green. Basically, I make it pretty much straight up like your local Saturday night racetrack in a way, you know? No, you know what I'm saying? We did give out money yesterday. We were able to pay out thanks to Aeroscope and his team over there. Gave me like $30 to pay the top 3. But hey, we're ready to go. Trent Beesham, thank you for the follow as the super late models are underway. Oh, baby. Mason Apple's going to get a bit of a door there for the B4, and that's going to end him into the wall. Caution flag has Mason Atwood went straight into the wall after that little bit of contact from the B4. And after that, that's all it wrote. Wow. So that little bit of a tap there for the B4 sent the 7-7 a little crossed up. He gathered back together, and as soon as he held to the throttle, went straight into the wall. Mason Atwood on that Ford, and he's going to return, but I don't think that little bit of contact's going to make it where the B4 is going to have to go to the wall. Matthew, thank you for the share, man. God bless you. I don't think that's enough contact there for the right rear quarter panel. He had it gathered back together. It looked like he had it completely sideways and then just caught the wall. Double fog going to be 1 to green this time around. Wow, 1 to green, everybody. So, unfortunately, Mason Atwood, looks like the 22 of Nathan Smith is also going to pull his car in. After that, it's going to be Brett Walsh, as he was unable to get his car on the speedway. Again, with that weight, it really affects the race car, as the 27 of Kim Hayes got real sideways off his start, and we're back underway. Here comes Sean Smith as the number 45. It's all good, Mason. It's all good, man. As the 45 of Sean Smith able to start from the tail of the field, he won at the Charlotte Speedway for the Super Late Models. He's got Hayden Tolson right there behind him as the 4B of JT Wellman. He'll go to the back of the field and quick, as we're at halfway to go next time by. So everybody's rolling the middle side of the speedways. The 27 to Kim Hayes to the outside and the 27. Look at Sean Smith going to be able to roll to the inside. Hayden Tolson in the 327 as Mr. Walsh is coming out on the speedway trying to get some hot laps in as Brett Walsh in the 52. Halfway to go this time around for the 8 of Levi Nielsen, as Nielsen had a 3rd place run at the Charlotte Speedway for the Super Late Models. At Sean Smith at number 45, the iRacing pace truck is my worst enemy of all, as the Hayden Tolson number 327 working the inside. Levi Nielsen still holding on to the race lead, but here comes that 45 on the CJR. It's going to be Sean Smith. Sean Smith to the inside, slide top in the middle of 3 and 4, as the 8 machine of Nielsen's going to get a run off of 4. Big slider in turn 1 and 2, as Levi Nielsen gets a good run. He's losing it off down to the backstretch, and Sean Smith will be your leader, as you got 2 to go this time on. This is interesting, as Sean Smith for the number 45. We saw him here at the Lucas Oil Speedway. Took $15 of the money, and now he is starting to come back more and more. White flag in the air for the 45 of Sean Smith. Sean Smith said in his interview he likes the weight and the horsepower. Is going to really show who can drive and build. That's Smith, Levi Nielsen, Hayden Tolson will go to Kim Hayes. JT Wellman going to be in the top 5. And Brett Walsh in that number 52 machine will be in the 6th spot. Interesting. I can hear Trent Kong going, "Yay! It's not Tolson." I can hear him all the way on the other side of the state saying, "Yay! It's not Tolson." Alrighty, guys, you got 2 minutes extra time. Anybody want those EOL penalties for the feature? Again, all cars will make the start. Wow.
Oh my god, I'm in the front.
You gonna be good for the feature?
Yeah, I promise I'll be good. I'll take one.
Yes, JT, 40 laps. Now, you guys are wondering why they're 40 lap events. Well, with the extra weight out of the cars, there's more wheel spin. And then what you can't, with this setup, you cannot run past. You can run a 50 lapper maybe for the supers if you're lucky. But with the way the tires are in officials, they have them where they only last like 50 laps for a super. They always have a, "Hey Matt, good to see you. I can't wait to see you here, boss." It's a lot of fun when you get the right group of guys. So the tires are weird. Supers only last for like 50 laps, and pros only last for like 30 laps. So that's all I'm standing. And what happens is you take the weight out of it, so they got more wheel spin in them now. So then they burn up even more. Then, right. But the other deal about it is, so it kind of, if you don't get the right pressure in, it kind of makes the tires burn up even faster, and then the race goes green longer. Then it really makes a deal. Then the fuel load comes out of the race cars, and they're looser than ever. So it's gonna be fun as the 57 is gonna be taking an EOL, and we're gonna get ready to go. Like I said again, let's go ahead and go racing. Super late models here at I-55. Yes, there's gonna be some rub and there's gonna be some beating and banging. Things are going to happen on the track. It is what it is. I do delay here for everybody because the pace truck in this track is short track. So listen to me when I tell you on the green and things like that and come out of the speedway. That way nobody goes a lap down. Do not straight line. Do not full send slider door anybody. I don't even care. Even if you don't wreck the guy. You throw it in there and you door that son of a gun for no reason, you're not going to be coming back. Every race is a tryout. You may not break a rule. I just may not like you. Go out here and put on a show, boys. It's what we need. Good luck, guys. Well, you ready? As Ethan McCann is going to start on the pole in this one. To the outside to be the number 45 is Sean Smith. You got the 55. That'll be Troy Dorian. You've got the 8 machine of Levi Nielsen. It'll go to Lane Foles in the 14. Hayden Tolton on the outside. And McCann's going to leave way early out of turn number 3, and we are underway. Super late models or the super duper late models here at the I-55 Speedway. John Smith in the 45 is going to be able to take them to the inside of Ethan McCandis, and you'll have a new leader at lap number 2 of Sean Smith. Great racing here as they're 3 wide as Lane Foils in the 14. Hayden Tolson stuck on the bottom side of the speedway. But here comes the number 55 machine. It's going to be Troy Dorian. And Dorian's going to be able to roll to the bottom. Hayden Tolson as well. Still 3 wide back there. That's the number 8 machine of Levi Nielsen into the wall. 8 is broke. 8 is broke. Throttle up. Throttle up, 8. Throttle up, 8. There you go. Hard left. Keep going. I'll help you. So Levi Nielsen hit the wall, broke the right front here in that super late model, and that's going to do it him here tonight. We got the 22 of Nathan Smith going around, and we will have our first yellow flag on the speedway. 22 on the front stretch, gentlemen. 22 on the front stretch, everybody. So as our first caution flag waves as the 22... got a little hot. That's going to be Nathan Smith in that house of speed number 22. Goes up there, gives the 4 beat, a little bit of a touch, and here comes Mason Atwood to finish him off. As Mason couldn't even handle the car as well, as we have our first EOL penalty. Oh, the 77 just put up in the air, too. If you're part of that accident, you might want to go ahead and get that car in the infield. Alrighty, we're going to go ahead and double file. I'm going to go 1 to green, going to be this time around. Double file, going to be 1 to green this time around, boys. Those are in the pit area. If you're going to come on down. Field's coming around. So Nathan Smith in that number 22 is already going to call tonight here this afternoon, as he does not get back out on the speedway, as John Smith in the number 45 still going to be your leader, and we are back underway for the super late model. Super late models on the speedway as the super duper late models make their way through the middle of 3 and 4. Robert Rios is struggling that heat wave number machine. As these super late models will make their way right through the middle of turn 1 and 2. Again, these cars do have the extra horsepower. They do have the weight adjustment on them. As you're going to have Ethan McCann at number 32. He'll bounce the right rear quarter panel off the wall. That's going to be Hayden Tolton on the inside. They'll race for that 2nd and 3rd spot. Tolton to the inside. It'll be the number 32 of Ethan McCann as everybody's making some laps here for the I-55 Speedway. You got the number 14, the Lane Foles, right there behind them as well. As the 327 to Hayden Tolton right there to the inside. Old McCann gets a little sideways off of turn number 4. And now Tolson going to be the meet in the middle. Big 2-car slide over the 14 of Lane Foils. That's Foils out to the backstretch, but Candace right there to number 32. It's going to be Hayden Tolson here for these super duper late models. As they want to move there for lane foils, they get the run off of turn number 4. As they'll go door to door in the middle of turns 1 and 2. Lane foils in the 14 on the inside. Big slide job right across the nose of Hayden Tolson. Tolson going to stub the brake pedal and they continue to race it out. Then turns 1 and 2. Going to be Tolson with another slide job once again. The number 14 right of foils back to the inside. It's a slider is on here at the I-55 Speedway, 12 out of 40. 13 out of 40, and Lane Foyle still defending that second spot away from the 327 of Hayden Tolson. As Tolson going to be able to run to the middle in 3 and 4, door to door, side by side here on the front stretch. Lane Foyle's trying to cut the nose off, and there goes Tolson to the inside. As Hayden Tolson going to get the run off of turn number 2, he does. Lane Foyle's going to be going back to the outside of the speedway, as you should have a new second place runner, but Foyle's going to run off of 4, and another side job in turns 1 and 2. As Hayden Tolson now moves back into the second spot. What a battle here for second. Tolson going to hit the wall. Foyle's there with another side job, and he'll take the second spot away. 25 to go here for the Super Late Models this afternoon, as this battle is still for the second spot. Hayden Tolson clearly faster. Lane Foyle's really doing a great job holding them up. Man, I'll tell you what, talk about defense mode there for the 14 of Lane Foyles, as Sean Smith is your leader and continues to pull away. I think Hayden Tolson might have backed off the 14 or might have burned his tires off, as Sean Smith's still your leader in the 45. As the Super Late Models continue to race, we had one yellow flag here for the I-55 Speedway, as Beezum and the number 21 of Jacob Bowman, they've been battled here for the 7th and 8th spot. As Beezum into K32, it'll be the number 21 of Jacob Bowens. He'll get to the inside as they race down on the backstretch. You also have a good battle here as well. Bill Walsh at number 50, Brett Walsh at number 52 machine, battle with JT Wellman in the B4. And you got Cody right now in the 57 right there behind both of them. As right now is going to try to work a cut down 3 wide. JT gets out of the brake pedal, as Cody right now is going to get to the inside. Great battle going on all over the speedway here at I-55. Blue and yellow Raven. Blue and yellow Raven. Hold the line. So Sean Smith's going to see some lap down traffic here this afternoon at number 45 machine, as the battle for second continues on. Lane Foyles in the 14 with the 327 of Hayden Tolson, as they continue to battle it out for the second spot. Lane Foyles in the 14 is looking really good, as lap down traffic, as Robert Rios is going to pull his race car in. He's going to call it a night tonight. Mason Atwood will also do the same thing, and he will call tonight as well, as we got some lap down traffic on number 3 of Raven Call, as Sean Smith of the 45 continues to close on him. Hayden Tolson still struggling to get around the 14 of Lane Foyle. 15 to go here for the Super Late Models, as Hayden Tolson's probably going to try a bit of a line once again, as he gets right alongside Lane Foyles with 14 to go. That's a heck of a race here for the second spot. Tolson to Lane Foyles. They'll make some contact as we're going to go in the middle of 3 and 4 again. Hayden Tolson trying to slow roll that car, but man, Lane Foyles is just doing one heck of a job playing defense and holding on to that second spot. Here comes the slide job. Oh, contact was almost made as now Foyles trying to defend it, and this might be the move opportunity for Tolson. Tolson going to be able to roll in the middle in turn 1 and 2, as Lane Foyles going to get into the wall. Last chance here for Tolson. He'll race door to door through the middle of 3 and 4. As Tolson's going to continue to go door to door with Lane Foyles. Still door to door. Lane Foyles is just not giving up, as he's going to put the whole right side into him, and now Tolson will move into the second spot with 10 to go. Wow. So as lap down traffic continues, Brett Walsh in the 52 will be a lap down, as the 45 of Sean Smith continues to drive it away in this one, as the 4B of Mr. Wellman, JT Wellman, and the field. And meanwhile, the 57 of Cody right now, Olsen's got a 4-second gap to make up here for the Super Late Model. There's some words there from Rios Racing number 22 on the black side of things, as these Super Late Models are doing a really good job, as Sean Smith in the 45 going to be able to roll as we have our yellow flag. Yellow flag on the speedway, and that's going to be for the 52 of Brett Walsh. Brett Walsh broke on the front stretch of that number 52 ride, as he did not listen to Iracing or my rules at all. As Brett Walsh just sends it right to the inside wall, comes to a stop on the speedway, as Brett Walsh will be removed. Well, Brett Walsh didn't listen to race control when he came to a stop on the speedway to get off the speedway and drew that unnecessary yellow flag instead of pulling it in as he should. As you are a lap down, JT Wellman. Alrighty, so all lap down cars going to go to the tail of the field. Double file going to be 1 to green. Because you're a lap down, JT. As the 45 of Sean Smith going to take off once again, and we are underway. Hayden Tolson in a 327 in the wall as he's going to be able to look to the outside of the 45 of Sean Smith. Sean Smith pushes tight. Oh, man, what a save. They're 4 wide of a 4. Oh, my God. They are 4 wide. Beating and banging. Big crash maybe down to the backstretch. And Hayden Tolson's got a broken right front. No way, as Kim Hayes will be your new leader. 3 to go for the super late models, as now it's going to be Kim Hayes in the number 21. Meanwhile, the number 14 of Lane Foils will be on the outside. You got the 57J. That's going to be old Mr. Cody Reitnauer. Ton of damage on the 45 of Sean Smith, as we got 2 to go, going to be this time by, as Lane Fool's going to get a run right through the middle of 3 and 4. He'll try the bottom on the Sean Smith. White flag in the air. White flag is Sean Smith's going to take a run to the outside in the middle of 3 and 4 as the number 27 machine of Kim Hayes. But it's Sean Smith in the line. We'll get it done. It'll go to Kim Hayes and Lane Foyle. Smith, Hayes, Foils. What a show. Wow. So, you know, the crazy thing is, that's why I try to keep everybody racing on the racetrack. If Bill did not, or Brett Walsh did not come to a stop on the speedway, none of that would have happened. That's why I try to keep everybody on the racetrack. I tell everybody. But I'll tell you what, it was all elbows up, Troy Dorian. What a show that was. You almost got there, too. Like I said, I really, really feel like if Brett never came to a stop on the speedway, that would have never have happened. So, we'll move on. We will move on. We have our top 3 getting ready to go. Remind me to get that name there on my list. Again, if you don't listen to race control and you do that stuff, I don't let you race here either. So make sure you listen to your guys' race control and things like that. Well, Sean Smith survives after that, and Lane Foils for second. Well, I'll tell you what, Sean, that got wild.
Yeah, I mean, after that caution, I kind of figured I'd still have my little run, but Hayden got a good start there and hit the wall coming out of 2, and I don't know if I drove up into him or if he came off the wall a little bit, but going into 3 and 4, when he was on my right rear, I could not turn. I was holding the brakes, trying. Well, I think he got my right side a little bit, and it was like tensing my car up, and it just pushed tight into him.
Well, I'll tell you what, somehow you survived that. I mean, literally, that caution would not have come out if Brett Walsh didn't just turn right and come to a stop in the speedway. So he didn't listen to race control, so he won't be coming back. But, man, you had a big lead working through that lap traffic before that caution did come out.
Yeah, I mean, I felt like I was rolling there. I was still pulling there in the last few laps right before the caution. And, wish I could have gotten it that way, you know, be dominant through the whole thing, not have a caution. But, you know, that's how the cookie crumbled. And I ended up stealing it back on the last lap, so I'll take it.
Hell, I'll tell you what, you really like this whole weight and power thing so much, you want to do it again, huh?
Yeah, it's fun, man.
Well, unfortunately, we're going to the UMP Modified for one event at the Cedar Lake Speedway for 35 laps. Or do you got to think?
Agility Speed Shop, 1K Graphics, Stewart Speed Shots, Corey Jefferson Racing, and you for hosting the races.
Hey, man, thank you for coming out here. Only 2 yellows. That wasn't bad for I-55.
Not too bad at all.
We'll see you in the next one. Hopefully, UMPs. As we got Lane Foyles. Lane Foyles going to be for the 3rd spot. We don't have Kim Hayes in the 27 here. Man, I'll tell you, that was a race right there.
Me and Tolson were battling it out. I know that for a fact.
Now, were you battling out or were you playing defense?
I think I was playing a little bit of defense there.
Boy, that was a race, though. I'll tell you what.
Yeah. Yeah, I hated to see the caution come out, you know, but.
Yeah, he's gone. Just not listening to race control. You know what I mean? I tell you.
Yeah, I didn't know. I saw him stop. I didn't know if he broke or something, but it kind of looked like he was fine when I saw him.
Nope, he just broke. He just turned left and came to a stop and drew the yellow. Get off the speedway.
Yeah, he caused a little bit of mayhem on the restart.
It's all good. He got himself out of here. But Lane and the 14 for third, man. Tell me about that race between you and Tolson before the yellow.
I wanted to see how long I could fight him for and try to stay in second and try to beat him because he's the one to beat. So I tried, and then finally I got in front of him for a little bit, started saving tire, and then all of a sudden he was coming back around me. So I was like, all right, not to battle again and play defense here. And then the caution came out, which sucked. So,
I don't know.
It was fun. I mean,
you said that Tolson's the one to beat. I mean, he is one to beat, but Sean Smith just showed up out of the world here. Now he's starting to be the one to beat.
Yeah. I seen him. I think he won at Charlotte or something.
Yep.
And I ain't never seen him before, but yeah, I mean, he was putting it on us. He had us gapped for sure.
Well, you might have somebody else to beat as well, man. Who do you got to thank for the 14s? I got UMP Modifieds heading to Cedar Lake Speedway coming up next.
J Mitch, Ford Industries, Trent Method, and you for putting these deals on.
Hey, man, it's you guys are starting to figure it out here a little bit, and you guys like it or don't like it now. You're starting to figure this whole weight thing out.
I love it.
Well,
I like it. I like more power.
You like more power, he said. Even if you use a restrictor to 850 at least, right?
I don't even mess with a restrictor.
Ooh, so you're taking all 900 and some odd freaking horsepower and just saying send it, huh?
Yeah.
All right, we'll see you at the UMPs at Charlotte. Cedar Lake, that's getting ready to come on next, man. Who do you got to think of the 14?
Ford Industries, J Mitch Speed, Trent Method's Racing, and you putting these deals on.
Hey, man, thank you for coming out here as I got that next race getting ready to come up, man.
Yes, sir. See you.
Hey, what's going on, guys? While everybody's getting ready to go, I'm going to take a quick break, and I will be right back. Alrighty, so let's get ready to go. What's going on, Skylands? Good to see you, Mechanic. What's going on? Johnny Halleck, thank you for the shares. The UMP Modified should be coming up next here at the SLR show, and there it is, everybody. So the UMP Modifieds are next, and then we should have, quote-unquote, the super late models at Lanier, super late models at Lucas, and super late models at Fairbury. Then we'll cap off the night here with the Lucas Oil UMP Modifieds. Trent, you raced at Pat Valley? I didn't know that, Trent. I didn't know that. Pat Valley, that yeah, it was like a little bit of beating and banging, door banging and rubbing. Oh, yeah, I know. So we'll see what the UMP Modifieds are going to do. Yeah, and Port Royal. You know what the fun fact is? You want to see something cool, Trent? Hold on. Trent, I got to show you this. Hold on. I'm going to open up the big camera. You ready for this, Trent? I'll show you. I got some myself. Check that out, Trent. Trent, I know you're out there. Check that out, bro. Trent Beesham, I know you're out there. Check that out, boss. I think he's joining the show and he ain't seeing that. I'll tell you about Pat Valley, my friend. Yeah, man, when you said that, I was like, I wonder if he knows. Yeah, that place is interesting, that's for sure. Anyway, as we got our UMP Modifieds getting ready to come up next here with the SLR show, and we're not getting too many of them, but hey, that's all right. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 UMP Modifieds, and we'll jump right back to the super duper late models as Raven Cup and the Advanced Hardware number 3 machine is going to be on here as well. That's because you're probably not a B class safety rating and 2,000 minimum I rating. As these UMP Modifieds are going to be here this afternoon, and as they got some hot lap action getting ready to go, we're going to get everybody all cars on the outside of the speedway. Let's work those marbles in, please. Yes, you got to have a B class, A class 3245. What's your name? What's your name on iRacing? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're not coming back. Yeah, you're not coming back. For the stuff you pulled, from the stuff you pulled there, Lanier, nah, you're not coming back, boss. Nice try, though. Nope. No, sir. Last night, my friend. If you don't remember the straight line that you pulled on the front stretch and then did about a donut, somebody was on your account last night. No, sir, I got a Clifton deal. No, sir. Somebody was on your account last night and you got yourself banned. Sure can. You really want to see it live? Hey, I do know Vader. Do you really want to see it live? I don't think you want to do that. I'll do that on the next. You really want to see it live in front of everybody? You straight lining somebody. That's cute. Yeah. Okay. I'll do it after the show then. So we have our UMP modifieds, our major big UMP modifieds, and our super duper UMP modifieds. Yep. So what I mean by that is it got the weight taken out of it, and they have extra horsepower as well. So as these UMP modifieds are ready to go racing here at the SLR show, Dustin Seiler and the rest of the guys is going to be awesome. As yeah. You'll be on later in the show, sweet Trent. Sweet Trent. How many more races today, Captain Keith? Well, we got 3 more supers. And, oh, shoot, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. Sorry. But anyway, I have it right here. So anyway, if you guys must want to see, that's David Welter in that number 23 machine. And this is what he did last night. Runs into the 5. We're going to speed it along. Then he gets into him. We have this crash. Everybody pulls it in. Right? So that happens. And then we're going to scroll along here a little bit. Oh, scroll on here a little bit while Heat Race is getting ready to go. Goes and hits him under yellow. Then we're going to get to the big point. So they're racing down the backstretch. He gets all drilled up. Oh, let's say about right here. Big crash happens. Right? And then after here, this David Welter guy, well, I always put that there. He comes after here. He drives. Check out this guy. Boom! Just straight lines him down the front stretch. Yellow flag is out. Does the whole little pirouette thing down to the front stretch, like dancing in front of the crowd, and hits the inside wall. Comes back around and does it again. And then I come out and get rid of him for that. Yep. That's what he did. That's why he's mad. EOLs, anybody want one? Thanks, Trace. Nobody wants an EOL? Alrighty. You guys got the field. Good luck, everybody. So let's get ready to go for the UMP modifieds. And yes, sir, Captain Keith, come on down. Go racing with us, boss, as we're going to get ready to go. As the number 3 machine of Raven Culp's going to be there. Meanwhile, the 55 ride, that's going to be Jonathan Lee. You have the 7P at prison control. Meanwhile, the 327. And yes, sir, as the UMP modifieds and Raven Culp and Company, look out. Yellow flag on the speedway. Jesus, guys. You all need to pay attention. Hey, Raven, that start sucked. Do not wait until the green flag. That start sucked. It caused somebody behind you to get jacked up. No. He waited for the green flag on that start. Raven, you're going to go to the tail. Remember, all starts are on the leader. You don't wait for that green flag. You got to go to the tail for that. 7P at pressing control got wrecked. 32 even Mechanics just junked himself. Pressing control, you got junked as well. We'll go double file. Double file going to be 1 to green. Double file going to be 1 to green. All starts are on the leader in the middle of 3 and the end of 4. In the rule book, you do not. Yeah, you do not. Take off and go. Yeah, I saw that too, Sean. I don't know what he's doing with that. That start just completely jacked the whole field. I don't get it. Nope. No, sir. I've been doing this for almost 6 years, and when I give people chances and redemptions and things like that, nope, you don't come back. If you don't listen to rules for the first time, you're just gonna come back and do it again. So, as John Lee in the 55 and Hayden Tolson's going to be leading out on the backstretch once again. As John Lee in the 55, you'll have Hayden Tolson on the inside. As Tolson's going to get there to the infield tires. What a save. As the Trump number 22 machine, he'll roll too as well. As the number 55 machine of John Lee has the 327 of Hayden Tolson. After that's going to be the number 22 of Nathan Smith, going to be the top three. Raven Colvin at number 3 machine, as he's going to be in the tail field of this one after messing up that whole start. As Ethan McCandless in present control and a couple other guys got wrecked out of that start. But as we're about halfway to go for these super duper UMP modifieds, as they don't even have a restrictor, so they really got to watch their tires. But as John Lee is still going to be your leader going into this one. Nathan Smith just got in the wall in that number 22 machine. Raven Kump hit the infield tire and got completely tight right in front of the 22 with Nathan Smith. As the battle continues on, as the 327 of Hayden Tolson. Meanwhile, the 55 of John Lee still going to be your leader, about 7 out of 10. So, as the 55, Mr. John Lee will roll through the inside of the field. You'll have the 327 ride. It's going to be Hayden Tolson, 8 out of 10. As the number 55 rider, John Lee, going to be able to work for the inside. Meanwhile, the 327 of Hayden Tolson down to the backstretch once again. As we get about, let's just say 2 more to go. As the 55 rider, John Lee, still holding on the lead with Hayden Tolson trying to get a run off of turn number 4. He'll try to get some momentum built up on the outside of the speedway. Down the backstretch, away he goes. As a 55 of John Lee, Tolson's going to stick it there. Infield tractor tires, white flag in the air. White flag in the air for the 55 of Jonathan Lee as the 327. What's going on, Husker Nation? Good to see you this afternoon. As the 55 of Jonathan Lee will get it done. He'll go to Hayden Tolson. Raven Colvin the 3, the number 22 machine on Nathan Smith, and that will be your field. Unfortunately, present control and the Ethan McCandless ride got jacked up into that start. We will restack them and re-rack them for heat race number 2. Savvy Travy with the share. Thank you for the share. Appreciate y'all. We'll see if heat race number 2, if anybody's going to want an EOL penalty for the Super UMP modifieds. EOLs for the Super UMPs. Anybody want one? John Smith in the 45 is going to want one. All right. We'll see if anybody else does. Okay, you got weight taken out of these cars and extra horsepower in these UMPs. So please, if you are 100% not careful, please take that EOL. Already inside lane, go ahead and move on up. And yeah, that pace truck, can you back off that pace truck for me a little bit, Siler and Justin Mitchell? That way, when you guys take off, it's not on your way down to the front stretch. That'd be great.
Yeah, give it to me, dude.
Say again, JT.
EOL.
Yeah, you got it. Alrighty, gentlemen, like I said, all starts are on leader. Do not wait for that green flag, please. You can see it jacks everybody up on the start. Other than that, all starts on the leader. No wave rounds, no quick repairs. Do not straight line anybody. Do not full send anybody. Don't even full slide door somebody without, like, if you're not even close. You're going to throw a slider from 5 car deep and 4 car deep and door somebody, you're not coming back. Other than that, all these races are tryouts. This is your only warning. Good luck, everybody. So, as we're ready to rip for the UMP modifieds, we are underway. Still, it's Justin Mitchell in that number 10 ride. Going to be your leader going into turns 1 and 2. It'll be the 191 ride. That's going to be all Dustin Siler. Siler going to try to work to the outside. Justin Mitchell had to get on the brake pedals, and what a save. As a 191, Siler had a run on Mitchell, and he had to lose it. And now it's going to be Siler losing a ton of time. Oh, man, that's just bad. That's just terrible. And Siler's trying to get the outside lane rolling, and it just not seemed to be happening for him. He did find a little speed in the middle of turn 1 and 2. Again, these UMP modifieds have the weight taken out of them, and Sean Smith in the 45 is already moving up from the second spot after taking the EOL penalty. As you got Robert Rios in that heat wave with 22 machine, as Justin Williams going to give the old door to the 87 of Daniel Elkins. As we are going to have What a save for Daniel Elkins and company. Don't worry, Daniel, I got him. And he does it again. Justin Mitchell in that number 10 is struggling, and he's going to pull it up. Field's going by, Justin. As Justin Mitchell did the right thing, he said, Peter, man, this thing's a handful, and he got in several cars. He took a selfie in the heat, too, which is kind of cool to see some respect in the field. As the 45 of Sean Smith, still your leader with the 22 of Robert Rios, trying to work to the bottom side of the speedway. Sean Smith in that 45 is just way too good in these two UMP modifieds. As it's going to be the number 21 of Jacob Bowens. You got the number 12 of Jack Gross. It'll be the 191 rider, Dustin Seidler, as Seidler's able to get a run to the outside. As we're 3 out of 10 here for these UMP modifieds. Daniel Elkins in the 87. Meanwhile, the 4B of JT Wellman going to be in the 7th spot for the UMP with 2 to go. So we got about 2 more to go for the UMP modifieds here this afternoon as Sean Smith for the 45 took an EOL, drove his way through the field, as it'll be the Heat Wave number 2 ride, white flag in the air. As we'll have the Super Late models going to be coming up next, and those Super Late models will be heading to the... Oh, how do you say it? You got a great battle at Sean Smith, Robert Rios, and it'll go to Jack Gross. For the 4th spot, Dustin Seidler, the number 191, the 4B of JT Wellman, Justin Mitchell in the all jacked up number 10, and Daniel Elkins will be your finishing order here for heat race number 2. And we have a 35-lap feature going to get ready to roll here with the SLR show here this afternoon. My, oh my, UMP Modifieds getting ready to line up here for their 35-lap feature event here at the Cedar Lake Speedway. And then we have more super late model action going to be ready to go. If you guys are... yeah. Otherwise, we will have one more UMP modified event here later this afternoon. So, if you guys want to see the schedule here of the SLR Discord, you can see that Lanier is going to be coming up next for 40 laps. Lucas Oil Speedway for 40 laps. The Fairbury Speedway for 40 laps. It'll be the UMP Modifieds to finish off tonight here at the SLR show. So again, we thank everybody rolling out. These are our B Class 2000 iRating show. And we'll see if anybody's going to want an EOL for the feature. Anybody want that EOL penalty for the feature? Please take it.
Deal.
Raven, you want one too? Thank you. They're UMP modifieds, Cowboy.
I'll take one.
I'm sorry, somebody else asked for an EOL.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Aww.
Huh. Justin, you want one too?
I'm already back here.
Okay. You're going to get some company back there. So, inside, outside lanes, go ahead and move on up. Everybody's taking the EOL. Please go to the tail of the field. Thank you, guys. Okay, so we got some pretty much relatively the same to the new drivers. Again, no straight lines, no full send sliders. Please, please, please do not pull to the left and to the right and stop. If your car is not broken, do not pull to the left and to the right and stop. Other than that, all stars are on the leader. Anywhere in the middle of 3 to the end of 4. Please don't wait till the green flag and stack the whole field up. Other than that, if you're going to get off the speedway, launch yourself out of turn number 1 and pull yourself into the pit area, or make the hard left-hander and waddle the infield and just leave. I'll take care of the rest. If you are broke and you're trying to get out the speedway, keep your foot on the pedal and against the wall. Best you can do, I'll get you off the speedway. Other than that, good luck, everybody. So, as we're ready to go green, here for the UMP Modifieds, Jonathan Lee and Rio. So we will take off here for the UMPs, here for the Cedar Lake Speedway. Full-blown 100% UMP Modified. 3 wide down to the backstretch, ain't a great idea. As Present Control and the 22 get together, and man, the 22 is going to wash up all the way to the outside as he saves, and I believe that's Nathan Smith in that number 22. UMP Modifieds all over the speedway. Oh, Hayden Tolson's got nowhere to go. We got cars flying all over the speedway. JT Wellman in the B4 going to be up into the wall, as we will have a yellow flag for JT Wellman. David, what's going on, boss? That their first yellow is going to be for JT Wellman in the 4B. Well, that got a little interesting, and the 81 machine got into Nathan Smith there a little bit, and that's going to be Daniel Elkins, as Elkins in the 81. As we'll get to our replay, as Elkins gets a little crossed up, catches a bit of a door there, gets into the 45 of Sean Smith, and Hayden Tolson left with nowhere to go. Gets a little bit of a touch there, and JT Wellman is going to end up getting under the wall with a broken axle, as we are under yellow flag conditions for the first time here for the UMPs. Okay, guys, here at Cedar Lake, I need everybody double filed up and ready to go. I need all cars double filed up and ready to go. Once you guys are double filed up, I'll get everybody else out of from the pit area. So once you're double filed up, we can go 1 to green. Looks like Tucker Elkins is going to call here tonight. Okay, attention to pit area, attention to pit area. If you are in the hot pits getting repair work, Field's coming around turns 1 and 2. Field's coming around turns 1 and 2. Jack Gross and JT Wellman, please return to Speedway now. If not, your night is over. Alrighty, gentlemen, gonna find the pace truck here. We're gonna go double file, gonna be 1 to green. Double file, 1 to green this time by. Well, 2 to go. I guess it's in the corners here at Cedar Lake. I'm sorry, we got 1 more pace lap. It's in the corner here at Cedar Lake. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting that. So 1 to green this time by, everybody. 1 to green will be this time by. Pace truck lights will go out. So Lucas Oil, it's in front of the flag stand, and here it's in turn number 1. So we'll get ready to go. John the Lee is going to be there. You'll have the number 21 of Jacob Bowens. Meanwhile, the heat wave number 22 of Robert Rios. It'll go to Present Control in the 7P. You got the 191 ride of Dustin Seiler. Meanwhile, it's going to be the number 32 ride. That's going to be Ethan McCannis. And I'm sorry, JC. That's it for you then, sir. As your day is over with, and we will restack them or re-rack them. As the 55 of John the Lee will take off in the middle of 3 and 4. We are underway. I build them, David. Oh, man. The 32 of Ethan McCannis and the 22 of Nathan Smith got together. McCannis is still struggling to get that car around. Unfortunately, Nathan Smith got caught up in it, and his night's over with as he got caught and had to take the tow. Yes, sir. So is the 55 ride of Jonathan Lee, still going to be your leader. After that's going to be the number 21 of Jacob Owens. As Jacob Owens going to be able to roll to the inside of the speedway, they'll drive down to the backstretch. Jacob Owens at number 21. He's looking for the race lead. As that's Jonathan Lee in the number 55. Hey, Judy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. As I see 2 cars getting together, as Justin Mitchell's going to pull it in. It looks like he's going to call tonight as well. As caution flag waves for Justin Mitchell. We'll see what happened here for Justin Mitchell. As it looks like Justin Mitchell getting, oh, he had a broken left front. Justin had a broken left front, and you can't do that in these UMP modifieds anymore. If you got a broken left front, you can't do that in UMPs anymore. They will break the whole front axle, and that's the end of that. As Justin Mitchell's going to be done. So I want to let everybody know these new UMP modifieds, if you have a broken wheel or a clavicle or something like that, you cannot race. You need to get that repaired. Your axle's going to break within the next lap or 2. Just for the record, if you see drivers, your left front or right front wheel wobbling around and bouncing, you will have a broken axle. Coming to the next lap. Double file going to be one to green. So Jack Gross and company is we're going to get ready to go for these UMP modifieds as these drivers are going to be going back together. Justin Mitchell in the number 10. Field's coming around, Jack. Field's coming around, boss. So, as we're going to get ready to fire up, looks like Justin Mitchell's not going to be able to get back out on the speedway in time with that broken front axle, as we should be seeing the green flag this time by, as the 21 of Jacob Owens and John DeLee will lead him back to the green in turns 1 and 2. As the number 191 ride is going to be old Dustin Seiler. Seiler's going to be able to get to the inside of Jonathan Lee, not going to be able to complete the pass, as we are at 8 out of 35 this time by. So as these UMP modified, they got more horsepower and weight taken out of it. Raven Cup, he had a good shot to the outside, and now the 55, I believe that's going to be Ian Liddell. No, as he gets into them as well for these updated super fast UMP modifieds. Hey, Fab Life, thank you for the awesome rose of the channel. Welcome to the channel here, Graham. Or the heart. Thank you for the heart. So far, as the 191 of John the lead, but here comes the 45 of Sean Smith. Some contact was made, and what a save for the CGO number 45. As these UMP modifieds race down to the backstretch, where we're racing today, we got these guys at the Cedar Lake Speedway for these super UMP modifieds, I like to call them. 23 laps yet to go as John the lead put the right rear quarter panel in the wall, and that didn't work out too well for him, as here comes the 191 of Dustin Seilers. They're tiptoeing around through the middle of 3 and 4. 22 to go here for the UMP modifieds. You do got a battle for the race lead. Dustin Seiler to 191. You're going to have the number 55 ride of Jonathan Lee. As Jonathan Lee still going to be your leader, he's going to try to work to the outside in turn 1 and 2. He's trying to get a little momentum built up once again. As the 191 of Dustin Seiler going to take a stand to the inside in the middle of 3 and 4. We got 20 to go. As these UMP modifieds, 2 yellows here this afternoon. So far, it's looking like a pretty good race. As you got the number 32, Ethan McCandless, who's been struggling here tonight. As McCandless trying to dive it in deep. Raven Cup had nowhere to go, and Raven's going to get on the brake pedal, and what a save by that driver. As Raven's going to be able to take a look to the inside. McCandless is all out of shape, all out of whack in that number 32 machine. As Raven Cup to the inside, as you got the 55 from Alpine Industries into the back of the field. As they're going to number 12 of Jack Rose, he'll be in the back as well. As the number 18 laps to go, that's a 55 of John DeLee, still going to be your leader with a 191. That's going to be Dustin Seiler. As Seiler's going to get a good run up on the outside. Can he get the battle for the race lead? As these UMP modifieds have a lot more horsepower and a lot of weight taken out of them, as these guys are floating around the speedway. Let's check this out. You get a chance to ride on board the 191 of Dustin Seiler. As we get a caution flag on the speedway involving Ian Liddell and company. Boy, oh boy, it looked like they were 3 wide coming off the turn number 2 here. You got Rio's pretty much sideways in these UMPs, as these guys are going to go down to the front stretch here. 3 wide, Raven Cup in the 3. Rio's all over the place, gets sideways right in front of the 32, and McCandless got nowhere to go, and my goodness. Wow. You know, you gotta ask yourself a question. If you see, I'm gonna give you guys I'm literally gonna say this. If you see, I'm gonna teach Ethan a little bit of race etiquette right here. If you see a guy, if you see a guy completely sideways like this in the next corner, right? You got the 3 there and you have the run. Why are you gonna tuck behind him and enter the same corner where he's getting completely sideways in? Why? Why would you do that? Why wouldn't you just go low when you cleared the 3? My goodness. My goodness, why would you do that? Alrighty, guys. Looks like a lot of cars got jacked up there. We're getting ready to go double file. Going to be one to green this time around. If you're going to be able to return to the speedway, go double file. Going to be one to green. You know why you can't figure out the gear? Because they have more horsepower. A lot more horsepower. Oh boy, double file going to be one to green. Going to be this time by. Double file going to be one to green this time by, boys. And look, it's right here. Boom. Nope. Not there. Where's the dang one to green here? It's usually right there by the front stretch or just past the front stretch, I guarantee. Sorry, gentlemen. Oh, man. Like I said, you got the extra horsepower, and then you got all the weight taken out of the center of the race car. So it's it's a whole new adventure for UMP modified drivers. You got to pick out so much gear, it's unreal. Anyways, our third yellow flag waves here this afternoon. Oh, yeah. It's, what, there's 750 or so, so we had 75 more horsepower, so you're almost looking like 825 with skinny tires. Yeah, it's going to get really racy here in a minute. As we are ready to go, 20 laps to go. Why do you think my races are 35 laps? Anyways, we race very wide off of turn number 2 as they'll race out to the backstretch of the 191 machine's going to throw the slide job in the middle of 3 and 4. You've got a battle for the race lead here for the Super UMP Modified. Oh, John the lead with a big slider as well off of turn number 2. Dustin Seiler got hard on the binders as Seiler's going to throw another one as well. Seiler and Lee go door to door in turn 1 and 2, and Dustin Seiler will take the lead. That's going to allow the 45 of Sean Smith to race right back to the inside as we get about 12 more to go for these UMP Modifieds here at the Cedar Lake Speedway. 45 of Sean Smith able to roll the bottom of these skinny UMP modified tires. As the 191 of Dustin Seiler. Big slider being thrown here by the 7P of Present Control. Jacob Bowens with a good run back to the outside. Racing continues on as everybody's like slipping and sliding all over the place. Ian Liddell in the 55 struggling as here comes Sean Smith. As Sean Smith threw a slider and Jonathan Lee's got to hang on to it as he stuck it on the outside, and he'll be able to stick it on the outside as he, what a save though, by the way, of the 55, because I thought he was going to be dead to rights. Sean Smith this time throws it all the way. Here comes the 55 of Lee, battle back to the inside. 9 to go for the UMP Modifieds here at the Cedar Lake Speedway. As the 45 of Sean Smith with a cut down once again. How about Dustin Seiler in the 45? He had to use up the 55 a little bit off of turn number 2 to take the lead, but he is driving away as the 45 of Smith finally clears the 55 of Jonathan Lee. Man, I'll tell you, these UMPs that John the Lee caught to the inside tire, gets into Sean Smith, and what a save. Lee's going to go for the fences in turn 1 and 2. He drove that thing deep into that for that slider. As the 45 is going to battle back to the inside. They're going to go door to door once again in the middle of 3 and 4. As the 55, that's going to be Jonathan Lee. As Lee's going to throw another slider in turn 1 and 2. As the 45 of Sean Smith, he'll roll to the inside. Once again, another slide job in off of turn number 2 as Dustin Seiler continues to pull away in that number 191. Man, this is a battle for second as that Iracing pace truck is my worst enemy if you guys do not know. As the 45, that's going to be old Sean Smith with another slide job in the middle of 3 and 4 as he will fall back to the 3rd spot. As John Lee in the 155, he'll get back to the inside. He'll go door to door down to the backstretch once again. What a battle for the 2nd spot between these UMP modifieds. Lee is not quite done yet with Sean Smith. He gets into him as well. Steve-O, thank you for the awesome heart, man. Welcome to the channel. As it's going to be all the 45 of Dustin Seiler down to the backstretch. Not Seiler, Sean Smith for the 55 is on the lead. And Seiler's going to be a leader. You got 2 to go, going to be this time by. What's going on, Steve-O? We're just here, boss. How you doing this afternoon? As these guys are still racing for the 2nd spot. Dustin Seiler, your leader, as these UMP modifieds. As John the lead to the outside. Sean Smith's going to rough him up a little bit more. White flag in the air. I'm good to see you again. This is a good fight. I'll tell you what, Captain Keith. White flag going to be in the air. John the lead is going to protect the slider line. As it's going to go to Dustin Seiler. Sean Smith, one last chance. But it's Lee, Smith, Owens, Present control, the 12 of Jack Gross, the 55 of Ian Liddell will be your top field. Let's go. That was a good race. Good race, y'all, too. That was straight up racing, boys. Hopefully you see you in Discord. That was a good race. Dustin, can you line straight for me instead of crooked? I need you to line up straight. If you want to use the podium, you can. That way I can get a better picture. 55, you want to park? That'll work. I'll just take the first picture. I got it. Oh my, I'll just try to figure it out. Dustin Seiler's gonna be your winner. What? What is going on? Wow, 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 wow. Let's continue on with our racing action here as Dustin Seiler and the 191 is gonna get the win. What a race over these UMP modifieds, and that was a good show. Really, that was actually pretty good. Only, quote unquote, if you guys want to look at the stats here, as I'm waiting for Jonathan Lee or Sean Smith or somebody. If not, we're going to go right into the super late models. But not a bad field with the 3,473 strength of field. And, I mean, it's not terrible. By the way, as here comes Sean Smith. Man, what a race between you and Jonathan Lee. That was a great show.
Yeah, we kind of got rough on each other there, but I mean, we're racing hard for the position. I don't think either of us had anything for Dustin. It was really just a race for second there. But I mean, he started running me rough for no reason, so I was just kind of trying to scare him. Really, didn't try pushing him too much, and I don't know. He was just in the way there.
Hey, well, you know what? You all raced rough, but not rough where you're killing each other.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
it was clean. It was clean, yeah.
Yeah. But I'll tell you what, the fans kind of loved it between y'all two, and it's awesome to know that you and somebody else can like rough each other up like that and still be able to race, you know?
Yeah.
Well, Sean, what do you think of these UMPs?
They're a little bit different. I'm gonna have to figure out something for them because what I had right there wasn't really working. I felt decent, but like I just didn't feel like I had the grip like I do in the supers. I feel like I kind of have those figured out setup wise.
Well, I'll tell you what, we got super late models coming up for, I believe, for the next 3 shows according to the schedule. Who do you got to thank here for third?
Magility Speed Shop, Corey Jefferson Racing, Stewart Speed Shots, and you for hosting the races, and Augie for supplying me with the setups. Made some tweaks on them, and I mean, they ran pretty good there still.
Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you give me a tire check, just percentage?
59.
With 35 laps.
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. I just want to make sure you guys got plenty of tire. Appreciate you.
Yep, no problem.
Dustin Seiler, what a race.
What's up?
Man, it's been a while since I got a chance to talk to you.
Long time.
Man, that was a race there with you in the 55. He rubbed you up a little bit too, but you guys handled your business out there where y'all should. Your thoughts?
It's just racing, man. You know, if you can't lay on somebody and, I don't know, just have a good time, then I don't know what you need to be doing, you know. I like rubbing, like messing around, you know, but it's iRacing. Sometimes you can't do that, so I'm glad he didn't just straight line me.
Yeah, you know what? That's the cool thing is grown men, I like to say, a grown man doing their thing. Hey, you beat me, I beat you. Let's settle it. But once you got around Lee, dude, you were gone.
I was hanging on, brother. I had wheel damage like the first lap. I think coming out of 4, it said I had wheel damage. So I was like, well, we'll see how this goes. But yeah, I don't know how I managed to pick that up, but you know, here we are.
It works, man. How about this number 91, man? What do you think about the lighter weight and the extra horsepower?
I personally don't like the extra horsepower and the less weight. I just want to go back to just normal, you know, normal car racing. But it's interesting. It makes it different, and you got to gear down and try to keep your foot out of it. But I mean, it's racing, you know.
It worked out, man, and didn't go to the top at Cedar Lake, which was nice to see. Who do you guys think?
Campbell's Towing and Brush Creek Cattle, Majula Sea, and all my boys back at Shock House, man. We have a good time hanging out in Discord, just carrying it on, you know.
Carrying on. I got Super Late Models going to Linear next, man. Hope to see you there, boss.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Well, I'll tell you what, that was a heck of a race and what a drive as we got super duper late model action. Get ready to come up next here with the SLR show. And we will bring this back over and we will continue on with our racing action here this afternoon. And we'll continue to do so. Super duper late models for 40 laps getting ready to come up next here with the SLR show. And we will continue to move on as Lanier is next on our schedule for our 40-lap super show. Again, they will have that weight and power adjustment, just so you guys are aware. Kind of throw it out at some people until you guys get it to figure it out, and then we'll have to throw it at you again as we continue on for our super-duper late models coming up next here at the SLR show at the Lanier Speedway. I was trying to get this already rolling for you, but I started to figure out that I'm starting to make a little mistakes and I'm going to slow down just for a half a step, but that's okay. But that's going to be our next event here at 5:30. So far, the race has been pretty decent for a happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there too, by the way. And here we send it as our super duper late models are going to be coming up next. Yeah, buddy. Let's go ahead and continue on with our racing action here this afternoon. So, that's what we got going on as our wonderful super duper late models are next here for the SLR show. Again, all of our races here tonight are B-Class 2000i rating, and we just keep moving right along. And that's what we got. So, Lanier Speedway for the super late models are next, and a lot of people don't like this racetrack. A lot of people do. They did reconfigure it and did all sorts of weird stuff with it, and things like that, but that's all right as we are ready to go racing. So far, fan base out there, good to see you. Big audience there once again for everybody joining into the channel, and we continue on. So if you guys like racing, lads, I got iRacing, come on down and get yourself some. So we'll have 3 more Ready to Lose Your Spoiler. They fixed that, Captain Keith. They actually fixed that. This is Pat Valley. This is Pat Valley. But I don't think Lanier is as Zach Motorsports Mother Day is coming to a close. Racing time. Love it. Yes, sir. They fixed that front stretch. Dan Van, thank you for the follow. What's going on, Dan Van? Good to see you. Yes, sir, they fixed the front stretch cap. You didn't know that? They also fixed the one in Volusia, too. Haha. They fixed that months ago. Just need a shuffle. That's all it needs. Like, good to you. Well, the last races I had here, Trent, they have, how you want to say it? They have, they go into the top shelf. Really? You know what I mean? So we're going to get ready to go. I need to hit continue on that so my light continues to work. But, yeah. Well, they fixed the front stretch wall, at least, where you didn't have the, quote-unquote, ripping your spoilers off down the front stretch. I'd rather have that than have a different apex in 3 and 4. I'd rather have that than anything else. I'd rather have the front stretch fixed. That way you're not ripping your spoilers off every time you touch it. So, as we're going to get ready to rumble here for our super duper late models, getting ready to show. Yes. 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 That's what I'm talking about as our super late model program's getting ready to fire them off here. You got Gabe Griffin, you got Chase Copeland, Dalen Dixon, you got all sorts of guys getting ready to come out here. Shout out to the hot baby mamas out there from Dustin Seither and company as he got the win for the UMP Modifieds. And, yeah, the pit refig's cool, too. It's been Lanier, I've actually gotten it to go to the outside of the speedway for a little bit here for these super duper late models. And, you know, with that being said, I was actually, the last couple races we ran here for these super late models, they have gone to the top shelf. So, yeah. Yeah, there's some serious people in this race. This is, I've seen the names showing up in this race. This race is going to be fun. Trent Beasley going to be joining us in the number 32 ride, and this is what we're going to do. All cars immediately, bottom. All cars, bottom. Refer to your Davy Jones shack in turns 1 and 2 for your liquor needs. I have not seen Davy Jones today. That is who I'm missing. I have not seen Davy Jones today. Thanks, Reed Hubner. I say all cars, bottom, as close to the wall you guys can, please. Let's go ahead and burn that up here a little bit. We're going to burn that bottom in. I mean, absolutely kill it. So we have our super duper late models going to be here on the SLR show here this afternoon, and we're going to burn the bottom in as bad as we can. Again, all cars go down to the bottom. Remember, it's track prep. All cars go to the bottom, please. Thank you. Yeah, we got some heavy hitters in this one. How about the 55 ride? That's going to be Jonathan Lee out of JLR. You got the 55. It's going to be John Keith from Remnant Racing. Lane Foles in the 14. Kyler Hayes in that number 20 machine. Fun fact about Kyler Hayes, he works on Jimmy Owens' race car. Just a fun fact. That's why he runs around in the Capital Waste number 20 machine. You got the 32 of Trent Beasley, raced at Pat Valley Speedway and at the Port Royal Speedway. I didn't know that until now today. As the JLR number 55 of John DeLee, as we're going to run the bottom in and just absolutely kill it. Get it a little rubbered up there just a little bit, and we'll see if we can do everything go. I haven't seen, what up, mechanic? Big gulp, yes, sir. Dude, if you ain't a big gulp guy, I don't know what to tell you. Hayden Tolson and a few other guys going to be joining in. I think we're going to get a 24-car field of super duper late models here this afternoon. How long are we racing tonight? Oh, we have 2 more super late models, Nolan, and then we'll have a UMP modified to finish it up here tonight. So 8:30 at the most, depending on how these races go. As we got a big field of super late models. Holy cow. Yeah. You know how much coffee I drink a day, mechanic? And I don't get that Arabic folder stuff either. I go get like the actual beans and everything, man, and get the good stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, all cars, just rip that bottom. I mean, just rip the living carb out of that bottom, please. All cars on the bottom. Now we are starting to get some slick on that bottom side of the speedway. All right. Okay, all cars, go and run that top lane in. Let's polish off the top marbles. Let's polish the top marbles, please. Just polish the marbles up a little bit. That's be it. Alrighty, that's what we got here for track prep. Yeah. As track prep's going to be continued here for our super duper late models. Again, when I say super late models, like super duper late models, these cars got the extra horsepower. They got all sorts of things. I've been gone way too long. So mechanic, I got them running about 935 horsepower. I took 110 pounds of weight out of the cars, and now they are up to 2130 as far as weight's concerned, and they got 935 horsepower engines, but they can restrict them down to about 850. But yeah, no. Blaze Harrison going to be joining us here as well. We will have a 24-car field of super duper late models here at the SLR show, and we are ready to go. Wow, you want to talk about a heavy hitter list? Here it is for the super late models. Holy cow. Oh my. Hello everybody. How are y'all doing? We chilling. Alright guys, I need y'all to ask yourselves, if you guys have not found out by now, these cars are lighter and faster.
I get an EOL, please?
Sure, Robert. Yep. All right, drivers, ask yourself the question, do you need an EOL penalty? Please, please, please take it. Again, these cars are not nowhere near close to stock. Nice! Okay, gentlemen, you guys already know this as, this is not a normal hosted session. Make sure you listen to me and listen to me good. Yeah, you can go up there, Sporsky. That'll work. 20 car, yeah, that'll work, that'll work. All right, gentlemen, as I said, all starts are on the leader on the middle of 3 to the end of 4. Do not wait for the green flag, please. Don't wait for the green flag. Fire anywhere in the middle of 3 to the end of 4. I don't care. Gentlemen, do not come to a stop on the speedway. If you turn left, you're not broke or anything, and you stop on my racetrack, and instead of pulling it in like you should, like a real-life race car, I will ban you for that. I don't care. You full send door somebody from 4 or 5 cars deep just to move them out of the way, you'll be banned. Straight line, full send. If I don't like how you drive people, you will get banned as well. I pay for these hosts and we go racing. Go racing. I don't mind beating and banging, but killing people, that's not cool. Go get some. Good luck, everybody. Those our Super Late models are ready to go as Kyler Hayes and Ian Liddell here for the Super Late models. Gabe Griffin, Jaden Sporsky, Richard Hubner, Chase Copeland, and here we go. Super Duper Late models here at the Lanier Speedway. As JT Wellman said, this one already feels different as everybody's all gas and no brakes going into turn 1 and 2, and somehow they all save it. As the 55 Ian Liddell is going to get a little help from the 12 of Jaden Sporsky as we got a couple cars getting some hot laps in as everybody's making it 3 wide, 4 wide. Look out there, 3 wide coming off of 4 as John Keevan, the 55, also got into Ian Liddell as they're all at 4 wide coming off the corner. As the Super Late are looking good here at the Lanier Speedway. Gabe Griffin with a big slider in 3 and 4 as the 55 ride. That's going to be old John Keefe. Keep going to take a stand on the inside, halfway for the Super Late models here this afternoon. As the number 12 of Jaden Sporsky now going to look there as well. All but 3 wide for the race lead coming up a 4. Good Lord, Kyler Hayes, the number 20, going to be your leader, and they're on the outside of the speedway already for the Super Late models. As Kyler Hayes on the top shelf, door to door out of 3 and 4. Holy cow, as we're 6 out of 10 for here, heat race number 1. Big slider there for Gabe Griffin in the number 5 as Kyler Hayes almost lost it down on the backstretch. Wilsco Racer, welcome to the share, and man, oh man, what a race here for these Super Late models. Holy cow, these boys are actually putting on one spectacular show here at the Lanier Speedway. They're already up on top as the number 20 of Kyler Hayes is still your leader. As we have a yellow on the speedway. Looking for the yellow. Oh. I see a Robert Rios into the pit area. I guess it triggered him. You need some concession stand nachos, and sure enough, I think it's going to be Rios. Rios did the right thing, pulled it in. I think it triggered because of the 11, or it might have triggered there. I don't see anybody else, so yeah. Kill. Guys, I got that caution for Rios doing the right thing. It triggered. There's nobody else, I don't think. Well, I got Dustin Seiler in 91. Check that. Oh, yeah. Oh, you wrecked the poor guy. Okay. Tyler admitted it. He wrecked you. He pulled it into. Double file, guys. Double file. All start to double file here. That's all right. Tyler said he wrecked you. As it's going to be a white and checker. It's going to be green and white. Don't worry. As the Super Late model are back underway. As we're 9 out of 10, that'll be the green. You'll have the white this time around, and it will be a checkered flag. Here comes the 55. That's going to be Mr. I'm not saying Chase Copeland. That's not Chase Copeland, is it? The 55 is Chase Copeland? What? Checkered flag for Chase Copeland, as it'll be Kyler Hayes. Huh? There's John Key. What? Oh my God! That. God, I thought that was you the whole time. Oh my God! No freaking way! You got me good on that one. Oh my God! Anybody win an EOL? Woo! Oh my God! I thought that was John Keith the whole time. Oh my! You got me good, man. Oh my! Nobody wants an EOL. Cool. Listen to me good. Gentlemen, all starts are on the leader. No waving around, no quick repairs. Do not straight line, buddy. Do not throw a slider 6 cars deep and try to door somebody. Do that, you're done. Other than that, do what Rios did in that heat race. Just pull it in safely if you're going to get off the speedway. Other than that, let's go racing now. It should be, everybody. If you cannot do that, you will not race here. You stop on the speedway and you are not broken. You don't have a broken right front, broken axle, or anything like that. You stop. You're done, too. Good luck, everybody. So, let's get ready to go, shall we? After I just had the craziest nightmare that Chase Copeland won heat race number 1 in a John Keefe car. Don't ask me how that happened. As the number 27 of Kim Hayes, it'll go to the 4B of JT Wellman. They're going to bump a little bit coming off of turn number 4. Kim Hayes said, get up there, old boy, as we are back underway as heat race number 2 for the Ultimate Super Late Model Series underway, and Nathaniel Smith is going to kill the inside wall. Nathan Smith has just struggled here at the SLR show here this afternoon, the House of Speed number 22, as he dives it into the corner and hits the blue little barrel there, and poor 27 man Hayden Tolson in the 32 of Beeson found the brake pedal and he'll drive away. Nathan Smith has struggled. Where are we going, Mommy Milkers 20? Well, I don't know. Nathan Smith drove it too deep, hit the barrel, and then left and wrecked. We'll be double file, 1 to green this time by, everybody. Double file gonna be 1 to green. Double file gonna be 1 to green. Well, we gonna try this again as the guys. You gotta pay attention. Pay attention. That does it for Trace Bentley. God, I just removed him. He's done. He's not paying attention, running into people. I'm sorry. Trace Bentley just wrecked a bunch of people under yellow flag conditions for not paying attention. Just so you know, I got rid of him, Jonathan. Double file, 1 to green. So there goes another one. Trace Bentley decided to wreck Jonathan Lee under yellow flag conditions there by running into the 14 and company. So there goes another one here tonight. 27, that car is pretty bent up, bud. As we're going to get ready to go racing for the Super Late Models, we are back underway. Hey, John, thank you for the like, man. Welcome to the channel. Those are Super Duper Late Models from underway here at the SLR show. As we are continuing on to go racing, they're all by 3 wide, 4 wide down the front stretch. As it's gonna be a 3 wide fight off at turn number 2. As that's gonna be Hayden Tolson in a 327. He's working to the bottom side of the speedway. You've got JT Wellman up on the outside as you've got a great battle for the lead. Halfway to go. So, JT Wellman in the 4B, still your leader, ripping the outside of the speedway here on Lanier. As Hayden Tolson able to run to the bottom side, they're still racing for the lead. As it's JT Wellman to the outside, the 327, Hayden Tolson to the inside. The number 27 of Kim Hayes rubs a little bit of doors with Dalen Dixon. And Dixon's going to get in the back of JT Wellman. What a save! As Dixon and Foyles also got together in turn 1 and 2 as everybody makes their way down on the front stretch as Hayden Tolson at 327 still going to be your leader. Yellow flag going to be for the 20. Whoa! Dalen Dixon goes into the wall as well off of turn number 2 as the 25 ride of Blaze Harrison dives it in. Boom! Blaze Harrison to the rear. EOL penalty's going to go to you. Dove that baby in 3 cars deep to give him the old door, didn't you? Ah! So as we continue on, as the Super late models are ready to go. Double 5 going to be 1 to green. 25 car, first EOL penalty for you. Grab another one, you'll be disqualified from the event. 5 1 to green. Woo-wee! So, we're going to get ready to rock for our super late models here for heat race number 2 as the 4R of Wellman and company still getting ready to go as Trace Bentley and throughout the field. What up, Wyatt? Good to see you as the super late models are back underway. Here we are, Dustin. They sure actually. Oh, man, Lane Foyles threw a big old slider. JT Wellman and Lane Foyles going to get the worst out of it, as we will see the white flag this time by. Terrible timing for Lane Foyles for that slider, and JT Wellman with nowhere to go, as this racetrack is going to be fun. Hayden Tolson, your winner. Blaze Harrison, the B4 of JT Wellman, Trent Beesham. And these supers are not regular supers motor on, that is for sure. My goodness. Wow. Y'all might want to figure out these race cars, man, because you are all slipping and sliding and you guys don't know what to do. Oh my. So these super late models are not your normal everyday iRacing super late models, just for a fun fact. Give them 2 minutes. So as these guys are going to get ready to rock as the super late models. And I'll tell you what, Chase Copeland got me good on that one. Be right back. Go for our super duper late models here at the SLR show. Again, these late models are not your normal everyday late models. Auburn EOLs of the field. EOLs of the field. Who wants one? Alrighty, all starts gonna be on the leader. No wave rounds, no quick repairs. Do not send a car in 4 cars deep and give somebody a door. I don't care what, why, and how. If you're gonna rub doors like you would in a real life car. If you're gonna pull it in, please just pull it in like you would like a regular race car. Do a Waterman Crowd, pull it to the left. You straight line the wall. You straight line somebody. You full send somebody. If you just get into a bunch of people and drive like an idiot, you're done. You won't come back. Good luck, everybody. This is all broadcasted live on 4 different channels. Good luck. Alrighty. You guys ready to rumble? What's going on, AOA? Good to see ya. Super duper late models here on a very, very, very odd and weird Lanier Speedway. Chase Copeland, Hayden Tolson as the super late models are ready to go here on Lanier. Super late models race their way into turns 1 and 2. JB Wellman said F you to the 55 of John Keefe and caused a big old pileup in turns 1 and 2. Great job, JB. Wow. The 55 of John Keefe throws out a little bit of a slide job in the middle of 3 and 4. Starts to slide up the hill. JD just going to get the back rear panel of them and spin them completely sideways. And after that, it causes a big old pile up down in turns 1 and 2. And JT Wellman's going to go to the tail. I mean, it wrecked half my field. Yeah. JT, you'd be surprised. That little bump that you pulled on John there when he was in front of you just wrecked half my field. To the tail. All cars, double file these cars up. All cars, double file them up. We'll go 1 to green next time by. We will go 1 green the next time by. So, Wellman, John threw a bit of a nice little clean slider around lap number 2. Got in the back of them, turned them sideways, and that's all she wrote. Half the field got junked out of that just for that one little bump. Double file, gonna be 1 to green this time by. Double file, gonna be 1 to green this time by. Field's coming around, turns 1 and 2. So, as we're ready to go, I am one of the hardest, roughest admin ever, just so you all aware. If you ever join these events, just keep yourself pretty much straight up and forward. As we are ready to go, Chase Copeland in the 55 of the 110. I don't know. He's out in front as Hayden Tolson in the 327 going to try to work to the outside. Chase Copeland losing it into the slick. Here comes Tolson with a good run to the outside. As we race our way right through the middle of turn 3 and 4. Everybody to the top and everybody to the bottom as Hayden Tolson will be your new leader in number 327. You got him all over the speedway. Hayden Tolson in the 327 able to roll to the bottom. Chase Copeland, that setup is not happy as he was into the wall in turns 1 and 2. Trent Beesham in the number 32 with a big run on Blaze Harrison at number 25. As here comes Beesham, going to be able to work to the middle in 3 and 4. Slide job, he said. He's going to woo it up. As Kyler Hayes in number 20 going to take a look right there back to the inside. 6 out of 40 here for these super duper late models. As these guys are racing their way, the 5 of Gabe Griffin's going to throw the slide job, as he's trying to get to the outside of Dustin Seidler. He had to cut down as well, as that's going to be a battle for the East spot. As Dustin Seidler throws another one back here, the 55, I believe it's going to Ian Liddell, as Liddell's kind of struggling here ever since he's got on Alpine, as he is in the back of the field for these super late models. As the 14 of Lane Foils rolls onto the outside, and so far we got a pretty good race looking here. You got guys on the bottom trying to figure out the bottom. You got guys in the top. You got guys into the middle and everywhere else. 9 out of 40. Oh no, Kyler Hayes. Oh! Ho, ho. Kyler Hayes just junked half the field after the car stepped out from underneath of him down to the backstretch. No way. You have got to be kidding me. Kyler Hayes went into the bottom side of the speedway, and then the car just shoots right up the track. Gets right up the track, and all of a sudden, everybody in the top shelf had nowhere to go. He spins it in the slick, and oh my goodness. Jaden Sportsky in the 12, Siler with nowhere to go. The 55 had nowhere to go, and a pile up happens out of the backstretch. Lane Foils trying to do anything he can to avoid it as well, and that's going to be our yellow flag. Dalen Dixon also involved in the 78D, as we're in the yellow flag conditions too. So Dalen Dixon was racing with the 55 as well in the front stretch. Big slider there for the 55. Dalen Dixon comes back into the door and he spins out as well while that wreck was happening. As that wreck was just happening down the backstretch for our caution flag. Oh, Dalen Dixon wrecked himself. Alrighty, so we're getting ready to line them up. Double file going to be 1 to green this time by. Double file going to be 1 to green this time by through the field. Big crash out of the backstretch, and Dalen Dixon also wrecked himself off the 55 as we're going to get ready to go. So I'll tell you what, that's slick. And these late models is actual slick. Jaden Sportsky's going to be out of this one. Dalen Dixon as well, as the 327 of Hayden Tulsa will take him to the green. These late models with the weight taken out and the extra horsepower, they are something interesting. As the number 25 of Blaze Harrison is on the inside. Hayden Tolson and Chase Colvin going to be the 1-2. We got 11 out of 40 for these super late models. Harrison wants to go back up to the outside in turn 1 and 2. As you have a battle here, 3 wide. Jacob Owens into 321 as he'll work through the middle of 3 and 4. How about the number 27 machine? That's going to be all McDonald. As Cody McDonald's able to work to the bottom side of the speedway. As racing continues on here in the linear speedway, they're up on the top. They're all over the bottom side of the speedway on top of things. You've got them 3 wide over here with Rios, and Rios is completely sideways in the turn 3 and 4. Robert Rios continues to struggle on the handling for these super late models in that heat wave machine, as you will have the 55. It's going to be John Keefe, who got caught up in that big wreck earlier in this one. As super late models looking pretty good down to the backstretch, 14 out of 40. You got a battle here with Trent Beasom and Blaze Harrison, as Harrison and Beasom go at it. As Beasom runs here at the Port Royal Speedway and the Pat Valley Speedway. Blaze Harrison, I believe he's also a real-life driver in that Kryptonite number 25. As you're going to have the number 5 machine, that's going to be old Mr. Gabe Griffin. As Griffin's coming out of nowhere as well. The number 32 ride, that's going to be all Trent Beasom. As the 327, actually, Babyfields has actually struggled all night so far. This is the first time he's out in front here this afternoon. 24 laps to go. Gabe Griffin going to throw the big slider there on the 32K of Beasom. As Beasam's going to take a stab to the inside, another slide job all the way up the hill. Oh man, there's a cushion up there as that right rear quarter panel and right rear tire land right there, and they're able to continue to get the outside of the speedway rolling. 23 more to go for these super late models. Look at them all slicing and dicing and dancing down to the front stretch. They're all over the racetrack. You got the 5 of Gabe Griffin trying to work the slick. That's not going to work. As the 32 of Beezum using the grip up on the outside, trying to bury the right rear quarter panel. This is a great race here on Lanier. As Rio's finally going to park his race car, he's going to call it a night. Zach Tebow does as well. Tyler Hayes parks his car too on the top of it tonight here as well. Robert Rio's going to call it a night too, as Hayden Tolson in the 327 still your leader. Chase Copeland buried the right rear into the wall. We got some lap down traffic going to be ahead for your race leader this time. 19 more to go, and look at the super late models. You got some on the bottom, some are better on the outside of the speedway. You got 2 lanes of racing as Beezum just buried the right rear quarter panel in the wall. He'll lose some time to the number 27 of Cody McDonald. Man, I'll tell you what, this is a very, very, very weird and different Lanier Speedway. As Liddell in the 55 is rolling the bottom, the 5 machine is going to be Gabe Griffin as well. I have a DUI. As followed. That's cool. That's funny. 17 to go. Your race leader, Hayden Tolson, continue to leave. We got about 16 more to go. 11 blue and yellow. Hold a line. 11 blue and yellow. Hold your line. So Richard Hubner in the 11 is going to be the first car a lap down by Hayden Tolson. About 15 to go. As he's going to be able to roll that bottom side of the speed. Oh, 6 car. Look out for the 6 car. Oh, my goodness. That blue and yellow. You're good. That's the 11. You're racing the 11. 14 to go as we have our next yellow flag. Blaze Harrison kills the backstretch wall. Caution flag on the speedway here for Blaze Harrison in the 25. Liddell's going to come up a little bit, but Blaze is going to go ahead and bang the right rear, right front, and right rear off the wall. And that's going to do it there for Blaze Harrison as he gets a neo-wall penalty. No spoiler checks, anybody. I don't do that unless you're part of a crash. Well, that's our second yellow, third yellow. Again, nobody's going to get a wave around if you are a lap down. You will not be getting a wave around. As we're on the yellow flag edition for the 3rd time. 27 out of 40, guys. That was a good-looking run you guys did there. Congratulations, guys. That was fun. Double file going to be 1 to green this time by field. Double file going to be 1 to green this time by field. Everybody pass a 6 car. Be careful of that black number 6 machine. 6, you are clear. Richard, going 1 to green this time, everybody. That was actually a pretty good-looking run here. This is probably one of the most slicker of the Lanier Speedway that I have, as Hayden Tolson in the 327 still going to be your leader. We got a 13-lap shootout. Copeland's got some right rear quarter panel damage, and it looks like the spoiler might be bent. So here we go. We're underway. You cannot wall tap these late models. You bend that spoiler, you're going to lose a ton of time, especially with a lighter weight and horsepower. As here comes the number 27, McDonald. McDonald's been there on the inside of Chase Copeland in the number 66 ride that I can see. As it's going to be the 27 of McDonald's going to be fighting on the bottom side of the speedway. Ian Liddell, the number 55, going to be moving into the 4th spot. As it's going to be Hayden Tolson still going to be your leader with 11 to go. We got her rubber up on the bottom as McDonald's getting really sideways off of turn number 2. As it's going to be McDonald, the 27, Ian Liddell pushing and shoving with 10 to go here for these super late models. As it looks like it's finally gone to the bottom, and now McDonald's going to be in the wall. That's going to allow the 55 of Liddell to get to the inside, and there's more damage on the 27 of freaking McDonald. Chase Copeland going to try to ride to the outside. It may not be where. It's going to be who's got the best throttle input, as Hayden Tolson is able to roll the middle in 3 and 4, as everybody else is all sliding all over the place with 8 to go. Chase Copeland trying to get the ride on the outside, but that spoiler damage ain't going to do him any good. As now Chase Copeland's going to bury the right rear into the wall, and that's going to slow him down even more with the 55 of Ian Liddell to the inside. As it's going to be Liddell. I'll tell you what, Liddell's all about 2/10 faster than Chase Copeland, as Copeland still holding on to the second spot. Lane Fools gave the old 32 a nice little shot off of turn number 2. Outlaw Gaming, thank you for the awesome part, man. Appreciate ya. As the battle's going to continue on for that second spot, it's going to be Copeland up on the outside. Here comes Ian Liddell back to the inside, door to door off of turn number 4. As we got 5 to go, and here's where Ian Liddell's going to be able to get him off of 2. Copeland's having a hard time holding that car through the middle of turn 3 and 4, as Ian Liddell through the bottom will take the spot away. As could he be McDonald's? McDonald's right there behind that number 27 machine, as you'll have as we got the number 6 of Mr. Tiabo going to be pulling his car in the infield with a broken right front, as that's going to do it for Zach Tebow. As Copeland's going to get in the back of the 55, as we got 2 to go this time by, as good old 327 of Hayden Tolson, as Richard Hubner also pulled his car in. We got 2 to go. As Liddell's going to go back to the outside in turn 1 and 2. I don't think that was a good idea, because now he's going to run right in the back of Chase Copeland. Gets the run, opens up the door for McDonald to the inside. White flag in the air. As McDonald's going to try to stick it to the inside of Ian Liddell. Drag race out of the backstretch, as Hayden Tolson's going to easily get it done. Second's going to go to Chase Copeland in the 101. You've got the number 56 ride. That's going to be old Ian Liddell, going to be your top 3. Hayden Tolson fans, he's finally got one here tonight. He's going to pull the 327 down here on Victory Lane. And this is one of our slickest events here tonight. That'll work. So while they're getting ready to go, I'm going to get this next event started for the Super Late Models, and pretty good show here for the Linear Speedway Super Late Models, as here's Chase Copeland already. Hi, Chase. Oh, boy. Well, Hayden Tolson in the 327, you got one finally. It's been a while.
Yeah. I felt good. I was okay at Charlotte. 55, I was good, and then Cedar Lake, I don't really know. I didn't have a lot of laps to figure out. And here we were really good. I tightened up a lot more than I normally do, just because I figured it'd slick off. And I kind of set up for the middle bobbing there, and I wasn't really sure where to be. I tried the top there early, and then got around Chase, and then I seen him started catching me there, and then I moved back to the top, and we were pretty equal there. And then I tried the bottom and lap traffic there in 3 and 4, and picked up a 10th and a half. And after that, I just stayed on the bottom in both ends, and got the win.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. That was actually the most slick of the linear speedway we've had here at the SLR show with this weight and power. Did it actually feel like slick?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I wasn't going but like 75-80% throttle on the straightaway, and I know in the corner I was having to kind of baby it to keep my corner speed up, and because if you got a little sideways, you'd lose a 10th or 2 tenths just by getting sideways. And track was pretty good, I thought. It was pretty racy there, and then I think about 5 tenths ago it kind of got around the bottom, but other than that, it was a pretty good race, and the slick is definitely slick. So yeah.
That's a good. I'm finally glad to hear that. It reminds me of like the old school days before the whole refresh and everything, where the slick actually felt slick again. You know, instead of just being able to hammer it down like it's no tomorrow. You know.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm looking at my throttle. Like I was only 75% on the throttle on the straightaway.
Perfect. I love it. I love to hear it, man. Who do you got to thank, man, on the windows? We got more super late model action coming up next.
Keep putting this race on, all guys at CFME Sports, Roosie Speed Shop, and we'll catch you at the next race.
Hey, man, we'll see you in the next one, man. Thank you for coming out.
Thank you.
Chase, you threw me through a loop, boss. You there, Chase? Okay, no Chase Copeland. We'll move to Ian Liddell in the 55. 16 spots from your starting position, sir.
Yeah, it seems how it's gone the last couple days. Didn't have a lot of luck in the heat race. Just I think that was all on me, honestly. I couldn't get the car hooked up for anything, and he was just trying to get around me. But yeah, I just started from the back and just literally just every single time I come here, I just stay on the bottom because I know people are going to go to the top and they'll it burns your tires pretty because everybody wants to just move up, so they're really heavy on the throttle. So I was like, I'll just stay down here and just if I can avoid anything that happens, then I should be all right.
Man, it worked out pretty well for your favor. You were actually closing on Chase there, but then you tried the top there in 1 and 2. What were you trying to look for there?
I came down and I got into Copeland and I was like, oh, he's there. He might be a little quicker than I am, and so I was like, let's see if let's just try it here and see if it's up there, and it was not. So I was glad I was able to just tuck back into him the next corner.
Now I have to ask you, this is the slickest. You're good, Chase. This is the slickest of racetracks we've had so far with the weight and the power. Tolson said he really had to pedal these late models. What did you have to do?
First and foremost, wrong gear choice. I will say that. I was way too tall of a gear for how slick it got. But yeah, I think I might even had to have less input than Hayden did. I mean, it was just babying the car around there the whole time. And then off of 2, it was really slick. So, but you had to come through the slick to get the grip that was down the back stretch. So yeah, just literally babying the throttle, or the car would slide down on you. And it was slick. That I will say that it was slick.
That feels good. That feels good. Like I told Tolson, that's comforting to hear, because you know how it used to be. It would have been like, oh, you could just power right through it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but no, it'll throw you around. I've actually had that happen one time at Charlotte in a Super where I just spun it because the rear end came out because the weight. But yeah, it makes people drive a little bit more. They gotta drive with their head a little bit more. So
yeah. But I'll tell you what, it was a good race. I got Lucas Oil getting ready to fire up here for the super late models afterwards. And who do you got to thank, man?
Alpine Motorsports, Trent Kahn, USA Speed Shop, Colburn for the wrap, Bill Stain, Masilava Transportation, Dirt Gangster Apparel. If you need an apparel, just go hit up Dirt Gangster. It's amazing stuff. And you for putting it on.
Hey, man, we'll see you at Lucas Oil Speedway.
See you there. Thank you.
Yes, sir. So I was looking back at this, man, Jeffrey, and honestly, with this, it looked like Lane didn't even look. Yeah. Like I said, Lane didn't even look, and I don't see anything from the black car. I just call racing. Besides, Lane Foyle's just not looking over here to see the 55. He's down here. Other than that, that's all I see. He just saw the 32, cutting it. He had that big run coming off of 2, and he tried to time it and didn't see. You know what I mean? That's nothing too crazy. It's just somebody needs to look. But, I mean, he had that such a run. I mean, you ain't going to be able to do nothing about that. But either way, we roll on here with our show. And congratulations to Hayden Tolles. He got the first win of the day. As Lucas Oil Speedway is already loaded up, we got 2 more. 2 more. We'll go to Fairbury Speedway with the Supers, and then we'll have our Lucas Oil Speedway. So that'll be our final events here this afternoon of the SLR show. So far, it hasn't been a terrible night of racing. We have now found out with these new Super Late models, the slick is slick again. Yay! So let's continue on with our racing action here this afternoon. We take the weight out of these Supers and we add more power to them. And as you heard Hayden Tolson and all them say, it was nuts. He said he had to go like 75% to 80% throttle down the backstretch for how slick. He said slick, question mark. It's like skating on ice. That's great. That's all we need. Boy, oh boy, people slipping and sliding all over the speedway. That's what we need. I tell you what, man. Lucas Oil Speedway is coming up next, and it's a new learning curve with those late models set up that way, but they're coming back to do it again. Oh my, super duper late models coming up next here at the SLR show, and here they all come. I'm going to grab your ice skates for this one. You might have to, for how much y'all are slipping and sliding out there. Jesus. Oh, man. Random hyena. Yeah. So after the show, go see 9 p.m. Baby Talent Company Twitch. 20 laps of Unreal NASCAR. What? What is that? If you're live, baby, I'll try to throw you on Twitch. I'll try to send you a raid if I'm still on. I'll try to get that to you. Remind me. Or send me a message on the Twitch side of things. I'll follow you that way. But our new and improved super late models are somewhere on this speedway, I think. Where they at? I got one car out there. It's Trent Beason. Yay! Alrighty, let's get this track prep underway. Let's do it. All cars to the top side of the speedway in 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. All cars to the top side of the speedway 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Thank you. You know, that's funny though that you thought it was that bad of ice skates. So I think it's about 935 horsepower. They take the weight out of the right rear quarter. Look at Doug Hammaker just absolutely digging. He's so sideways, you don't know what to do. Riker Griggs will be joining us in the Alpine all black and blue machine. You'll have Hayden Tolson, who got his first win here this afternoon for this session, as he's been struggling a little bit here for the super late models. You got the 4B of JT Wellman going to be joining us here this afternoon. Meanwhile, the number 78D of Dalen Dixon. After that, it's going to be the 47 of Josh Dyer out of PPSS. After that, it's going to be the 55. It's going to be John Keith in the Magic City. He eats you know what. You can read that spoiler yourself. In the Remit Race in Magic City, A55. He's also might be live on the purple side of things, too. As you got the one and only number 66 of Doug Hammaker, as he's on the speedway. Meanwhile, the 32 of Trent Beason. It'll be the number 12 of Jaden Sportsky out of BMSS. And these super late models, Doug Hammaker's already in the wall in practice. That's not a good thing, as everybody's up on the outside trying to work that top shelf in. And we are definitely going to get that top shelf in. That is for sure. So as these super late models are here this afternoon, you got the 73 of John Lucio going to be on the speedway. Again, if you guys do not know, Aaron McGee is going to be joining us. Cody McDonald. We also got Chase Hardy. Chase Hardy was probably at the Winchester Speedway last night. Congratulations on his brother, Kyle, for getting the win. $4,000 in a super late model event. Woo-wee, that's a lot of fun. But, yeah, as everybody's starting to fall off the speedway in turn 1 and 2. Okay, everybody, go to the middle. Go to the middle in both corners. We'll run the middle out the rest of the way. Cool deal, as we're going to get this track prep all nice and weird and things like that. And it's definitely going to be a slicked off racetrack. So, Hayden Tolson called my bluff pretty well. We'll get to the middle. All cars to the middle, all cars to the middle in 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 for this track prep, guys. Yeah, buddy, as the super late models. Doug Hammaker can't even hold on to the damn thing. Oh my God, poor Doug Hammaker. Look at him. He's all sideways trying to get the thing to bite, and that thing is just bouncing all over. Oh, whoa. What happened there in practice with Kyler Hayes and Dalen Dixon? And Doug Hammaker's into the wall, too, as checker flags in a wave here for this practice session. I see good old Jeff Wacker out here. Let's go. Jeff Wacker got his first ever podium as the racetrack is prepped and ready to go. As this is going to be an ice skating rink, ladies and gentlemen. When I say ice skating rink, this is going to be nuts. Boy, oh boy, 24 super late models here at the Lucas Oil Speedway with the weight taken out of it and 110% engine power available to them. Yeah, they can choke them down to about 850, and that's about it. They still got all that horsepower, and it's fun, 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 fun. EOLs?
Me.
Who's me?
Hayden.
Ooh. It's okay. Wait till the heats. Wait till the heats. Alrighty, we've got some guys taking EOL penalties. Move to the left and to the right. Again, gentlemen, if you guys have not found out, there's extra horsepower and there's weight taken out of these cars, 110 pounds. I think it's taking it out on the rear of the car. Gentlemen, y'all know how this goes. All-star total leader. There's no wave arounds, no quick repairs. Let's go race how you guys should. Let's go have a respectful race. Do not door somebody from 5 cars back, please. Good luck. Oh, if you're going to pull your car in, don't pull into the back stretch. Just use the infield. Everybody makes a show. So, this is about to be fun as we're going to get ready to go for the super duper late models here this afternoon at the Lucas Oil Speedway. As the K32 of Trent Bees are going to be on the pole. Lane Foils, who doesn't look left, will be on the outside. Oh God, John Keefe's about to get some PTSD with Aaron McGee in that number 8 machine as these super duper late models are ready to go. That was interesting, but hey, we're underway. Super late models race here at the SLR show. Everybody trying to get to the bottom. Everybody trying to get to the top side. Chase Copeland ran right into the zero machine of Chase Hardy. Chase Hardy, a former, I don't know if he's a pro late model driver now in the World of Outlaw Series, as he is making his way through the middle of 3 and 4. I believe this is the first time he's been with his power and weight ratio. Bees oh, there goes Aaron McGee, and we got a caution flag for the 32. They got through that yellow flag quick enough. Trent, if it's still showing you on the pole, you're good to go. As caution flag waves as Aaron McGee drove that son of a gun in there pretty hard. Thought it was going to stick. Nope. He found out as Aaron McGee in the number 8 machine is going to dive it in. Gets it really hard and fast and gets right into the 32 as Aaron McGee's going to go to the tail. Has the 32 a bees on as Aaron's going to go to the tail. Already, guess they did call the caution on the 32, so Aaron will be going to the tail of the field. He did spin him around. As we're going to get ready to rock. Double file going to be 1 to green this time. Bye, everybody. See, I was going to call a race and if everybody was able to stay put, but unfortunately the 32K did go to the tail of the field, so Aaron will as well. All right, boys, get them lined up. Double file 1 to green this time. Bye. Doug Handmaker said, F you, Peter. I'm already going to pull my car in. I can't get this thing to do anything. Meanwhile, the number 14 of Lane Fool is going to be your leader going into this restart. You'll have John Keefe in the 55. Meanwhile, the number 20 ride, that's going to be Kyler Hayes. After that, it's going to be old Riker Griggs. As that's going to be the top 4s. We're going to get ready to rip them one more time. Chase Hardy and Copeland as the ultimate super late models are underway. 3 out of 10 for the super late models, and Chase Copeland able to roll the bottom in turns 1 and 2. Chase Copeland and company. Riker Griggs up on the outside. Josh Dyer going to get on the binders as they're 3 wide coming off of turn number 4. And Riker Griggs just runs right in the back of Chase Copeland. Griggs all crossed up down to the backstretch. These guys are racing their way through the middle of 3 and 4. Hayden Tulsa took an EOL penalty as Chase Copeland at number 0 able to roll to the bottom side of the speedway. As it's going to be the battle for the lead. Look at the 55 of John Keith to the outside as he's going to rip it through the middle of 3 and 4. He'll go to the outside here in heat race action as he will be your new leader of the line with 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10 for the super late models here on a Sunday afternoon as John Keith took the lead. Meanwhile, it's going to be the 14 of Lane Foils. It'll be the number 20 rider, Kyler Hayes. You got the number 0 machine. That's going to be old Chase Hardy, and it's going to be in the 3rd spot. The 4th spot. Kyler Hayes in the 20 is somehow being shown a lap down. I don't know how he became a lap down, but there it goes. I was like, what the heck? Anyway, SDK and scoring's kind of choking up there a little bit. I was like, how is that possible? But it's going to be the 55 of John Keith, the number 14 of Lane Foils. It'll be the 20. That's going to be Kyler Hayes. Fun fact about Kyler Hayes, he works on Jimmy Owens' late model, by the way. Riker Griggs is just absolutely throwing major haymakers, trying to get something going here, but Riker Griggs is absolutely struggling in that super late model. Ian Liddell as well, as here comes Riker. He's going to try to take a look. Oh, he's going to door the living dog crap out of Hayden Tolson. As Riker Griggs down to the backstretch, checker flags it'll wave as it'll go to the 55 of John Keith. It'll go to Foils, Hayes, Copeland, Hardy, Dyer. Hayden Tolson able to beat him out as we will finish our heat race number 1 here for the super late models. Kimberly, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Wow. Just wait until this track slicks off. My, oh my. This is going to be fun. EOLs. What's going on, Kimberly? Good to see ya. Woo-wee. Anybody want an EOL? Yes, no, maybe so. No water truck. Nope. Alrighty, good luck, everybody. And you got him, Mitchell Stanley. Or no, it's actually Bryce Duggar. You got him anywhere in the middle 3 to the end of 4. Ooh-wee. Let's get ready for more racing action here for the Ultimate Super Late Models, like to call them, as the number 27. Say again. Okay. So, Bryson Duggar and that number 27 machine is going to start on the pole to the outside. It'll be that number 22 machine out of JCR, Mason Klein Motorsports. It'll be Mitchell Stanley. You got the 78D of Dalen Dixon. How about the number 12 machine of Jaden Sporsky out of the Twisted... Huh? Who? Twisted who? Oh, my. You'll have the max plate number 16. That'll be Chad Staples. To the outside, it's going to be the number 15. That's going to be Carson Leonard. After that, you're going to have the number 73 of John Lucio. Meanwhile, it's going to go to the 27 rider, Cody McDonald, as we are ready to go racing here for the Super Late Models here at the Lucas Oil Speedway. What's going on, Jody? How you doing this afternoon? As these Super Duper Late Models going to make their way down to the backstretch here tonight for some iRacing action. As the number 12 of Jaden Sporsky to get to the inside, you got the number 22 of Mitchell Stanley. As Stanley's going to try to get to the outside. Is there a word for hard charges? There can be if you want one. As it's all going to be the 27 of Bryson Duggar, going to be your leader, trying to get the outside lane ripping, as Mitchell Stanley and that number 22 struggling on the outside. Oh, the 16's going to get right into Jaden Sporsky, and they're going to stack them up down to the backstretch. JT Wellman to the outside. Gabe Griffin nowhere to go. Chad Staples struggles in that max plate number 18 drive. As the 27 McDonald, John Lucio going to be up there as well. As these guys continue to slide all over the place. John, you do not have a spoiler in the 73. Good stuff here as these guys are all over the track right now. The B4 JT Wellman, and they're going to start really sliding around the turns here soon here on these iRacing cars, as everybody's going to try to battle for the top shelf. How about Dalen Dixon in the 78D, as he's going to be able to work to the inside. Gets door to door, long line there with the 27 of Bryson Duggar, as here comes Dalen Dixon. He's going to try to get the work to the middle with 3 and 4, as it's all going to be Duggar still going to be your race leader. He's still got 4 to go for heat race number 2. Dixon going to throw the slide job. Duggar's going to go up to the top shelf, and he will push tight. And it's going to be all Dalen Dixon going to be your new leader. Here comes Duggar. He's going to take a look to the inside. They'll go door to door off of 3 and 4. 7 out of 10 here for the Super Late Models. The ultimate Super Late Models, like they call. As the 78D of Dalen Dixon to the outside once again. They'll go 2 to go this time around. 2 to go, they say. As Dalen Dixon to the outside. Duggar now going to fall back to the second spot. 4 wide coming out of turn number 4. As the 15 of Carson Leonard joins us here for the first time. The 4B of Wellman. Big slider right there. Leonard with a good cut down off of turn number 2. White flag going to be in the air this time around. Oh, Leonard will kill the infield tractor tire. What a save. But he gets way sideways coming off of turn number 4. Big sliders and big bombs being thrown as Wellman and Leonard, as Dixon's going to get it done. It'll go to Duggar, Mitchell Stanley, Jaden Sporsky. The battle back here is Carson Leonard and everybody, as Gabe Griffin gets it done. Wow. What a show. Chad Staples is manually disconnected. He said, screw you, Peter, and your ultimate stupid late models. I'm out of here. Wow. Give you 2 minutes and 7 seconds. 2 minutes and 7 seconds of total time for your ultimate super late models, like to call them. Anybody want an EOL penalty for the feature? Nah, no 4 wide. 4 wide until later this afternoon if I get the cars. It'll be a UMP modified 4 wide. Yeah, it was a good finish. Oh my. Gonna give you all a heads up, it's gonna get slick. If you haven't already found out in Heat Race 2, it's gonna get stupid slick. Anybody want that EOL? Getting all cars making to the show. Woo! No tacky here. No sir, Chase. Alright, give you all the rundown. Don't be like intentionally dooring people. Don't be straight lining people. If you're gonna pull it in because you're broke or something, or you just don't want to race anymore because your car's junk with the weight and the horsepower and all that jazz, pull it into the infield. Just call it a day. If you ain't gonna be able to complete laps, your car's completely totaled, just get off the speedway. There's no sense for you being on the racetrack. I do disqualify people for too much damage on the race car. So if you're missing your whole nose piece, you're missing a spoiler, I'm gonna get you off the track. If you break your right front on your own, you know you broke it off on your own, just pull it into the infield and call it a day. Let everybody else go racing. There'll be another event coming up next. Just be honest with yourself. Other than that, gentlemen, you guys got a little more time yet for your setups. If you don't grid, you will not start either. Here at Lucas Oil, I got to delay it, just so you know, to get everybody out of the pits or you'll go a lap down. So I'll try to go 1 to green things right here on the front stretch. Other than that, good luck, everybody. Ha! Well, JT, that car in front of you, as Bryson Duggar does not make the call. Wow, he couldn't get his setup together. His night is over, as we are ready to rock and roll, as our super duper late models are ready to go racing here with the SLR show. You want it, you got it. You got it. All right, everybody. Double file, 1 to green this time by. Good luck. If somebody's taking an EOL in front of you, go ahead and fill in. Green flag in the air for the super late models here at the I don't race. I'm just the guy that broadcasts and yells and shouts. Oh boy, as we got Gabe Griffin already getting 3 wide, 4 wide for the super late models already. Down on the back stretch they go. To Doug Hammaker and the rest of the field. Everybody trying to slide around. Mitchell Stanley and that number 22 struggling to get around the racetrack. Gets on the brake pedal early as you got the number 12 with Jaden Swirsky. A lot of guys are getting way sideways early. I'll tell you what, they're looking pretty good. You got guys on the bottom side, you got guys on the top shelf. As the 55 of John Keefe going to be on the outside as the battle for the race lead continues. 5 out of 40 here for the super late models, and the battle for the lead is still good. You got them on the bottom side, you got them on the top side. John Keefe in the 55 to the outside, lane foils to the inside. You got them 3 wide back here in the back of the field as Chase Hardy had to get really tight. As Grave Griffin in the 5, Hayden Tolson gets into the number 1 of Chase Copeland, and these guys are all slipping and sliding all over the speedway as we have our first yellow flag. Oh, it's going to be for the 27 McDonald. As Cody McDonald's going to be the first car, going to be our cause of yellow, and that car just didn't want to turn. Oh, he had a broken left front. So Cody McDonald had a broken left front. Car's going to set sail right into the pit area, and he's going to kill the infield tractor tires for our first yellow flag. Oh, boy. All right, guys, that was a single car crash. Somebody else involved, so we will not be extending. Go ahead and double file these cars up. Double file these cars up, please. Attention in the hot pits. Fields coming around turns 1 and 2. Fields coming around turns 1 and 2. McDonald had a broken left front. That car, when he took the corner, it set sail straight into the outside wall. Double file going to be 1 to green. John Keefe, you got him. So, hey, Pete Rustler, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. So it's going to be safe to say that McDonald's not going to be making it back out in time as his day is over, as we are going to get ready to rock once again as the super late models are ready to go green. As the 55 of John Keefe, we're 6 laps into this one out of 40 as the super late models are back underway. Super duper late models racing in turns 1 and 2. Down on the back stretch, away they go. As the 14 of Lane pulls on the inside. Meanwhile, the 78D of Taylor Dixon finding some speed right through the middle side of the speedway. As they were 8 out of 40 here for the Supers again. They are side by side, door to door, still battling for the race lead. As it's going to be the 14 ride. That's going to be Lane Foils. Foils takes it to the bottom side. Oh, Mitchell Stanley off the speedway at number 22. So is Kyler Hayes at number 20. And good save by both those drivers. Super late models looking good. Down to the backstretch here is the 14 of Lane Foils. Still looking for that slide job, trying to get to the outside. But here comes the one and only number 12 machine. That's going to be Jaden Sporsky. Sporsky going to maybe throw the slider. No, he keeps it down to the bottom in turns 1 and 2. Lane Foils as Mitchell Stanley, that number 22, is starting to struggle. He's fell off the racetrack twice in that Mason Klein number 22. 11 out of 40 here for these super late models as they got weight taken out of them. They have more horsepower as 11 out of 40. And your race leader is going to be Remnant Racing's very own number 55, John Keefe. By the way, Captain Keefe is probably live on his side of things as well. As the number 12 machine, that's going to be Jaden Sporsky. You got the 14 of Lane Foils on the bottom side. The 78D of Dalen Dixon. As it looks like it's going to start moving to the bottom side of the speedway. You got him up to the top side as well. You got him 3 wide here as well. John Lucio in the number 73 was all crossed up as the number 66 ride. That's going to be Doug Hammaker at the down the field. 13 out of 40 for these super late models here at the Lucas Oil Speedway as the 14 of Lane Foils is starting to lose a couple spots here. One of the handling starting to go on the setup of that race car as he got Hayden Tolson directly to the inside. Chase Copeland in the zeros. There's a little bit of contact right there in front of Chase as Lane Foils going to rough him up a little bit. Come on, Lane. Keep your head in the game. As Lane Foils got a little bit of rub and he started to go after Hayden Tolson there a little bit. It was just rubbing and racing and it looked like he was starting to lose his stuff again and try to get to the inside. But he has Chase Copeland at number 0, Chase Hardy in that number 0 machine right there behind him as well. 25 to go for the super late models as John Keefe's lead is starting to close. As we get about 24 to go here for the super late models, as John Keefe is still your leader in the 55, but Jaden Sporsky is starting to reel him in on the outside, but he had to get on the brake pedal without falling off the speedway. A lot of guys ripping the outside. You got a few guys on the bottom side. 23 to go for these super duper late models as John Lucio in the 19th spot in the 73. As the battle for the lead is going to get good. It's going to be John Keefe in the 855. Jaden Sporsky going to try to get the run to the inside as you've got him 3 wide as Hayden told him the big slider off of turn number 2. As it's going to be Jaden Sporsky to the inside. He's going to tiptoe through the middle of 3 and 4. Leave John the lane to the outside. We got 21 to go. Good run for the super late models as we're going to cue up the choir. We're going to get the yellow and the green at the same time as we're going to see halfway to go for the battle for the race lead. As the super late model Sporsky got into the infield tractor tire a little bit, John still to the outside of the speedway with 20 more to go. That top shelf is starting to get really slick here in the late stages of this race. Lane Foils in the 14, got a little sideways at the bottom of turn 1 and 2. Chase Copeland in the 110. As here's going to be the number 78, that's going to be Old Dixon. As Dalen Dixon on the outside, now they're starting to move to the bottom side of the speedway as the top is now still getting pretty slick up there. The 8 of Aaron McGee will be there as well in the 8 star. 10 Beesham in the 32 as you've got some guys, Mitchell Stanley falling off the speedway off of 1 and 2. Kyler Hayes in the 10 spot as Stanley's going to try to make the middle work. As you got the 55 of Ian Liddell, he wisely gets out of the throttle of Aaron McGee coming up on the inside. Mitchell Stanley looks like he's a lost puppy out there on the speedway trying to find somewhere to go running as he's going to put his car right into the wall. He might fall off the speedway right here, and he does. Stanley is struggling here to get around this racetrack, and he's going to get a little bit of a bump from Ian Liddell. He's like, get that thing moving. He's in the wall once again in that number 22 machine. 15 to go as your race leader of John Keefe's about to catch the back of the field as Jaden Sporsky into number 12 will be your new leader. Hayden Tolson in the 327 on the inside once again. Sporsky in the 12 to the inside. There's John in the 55. Chase Hardy in the number 0. We got 14 to go for the super late models here at Lucas Oil Speedway. Get off of each other. Riker. As Riker Griggs is going to be done here probably at SLR. He was all over the 73 of John Lucio there down to the front stretch. 13 to go. John, blue and yellow, hold your line, John. Either pull it in or keep it throttled. To John Lucio in that number 73 machine. Will continue to work through the middle of 3 and 4. Riker Griggs going to be the first car out of this race here tonight as there's Sporsky going to get raped by the back bumper of Lucio. As Sporsky and John continue to battle. Now John's going to go to the outside. Hayden Tolson to the inside. Lap down traffic about to be a problem here as John Lucio holding his line. You're clear, John. You are clear, sir. Nobody around you. Woo-wee! That got bad and fast. As here comes Chase Hardy in the number 0 machine. Just hold that bottom, John. That's all you got to do. Hold that bottom. Wow, that almost got a little sketchy there for these Ultimate Super Late models. As Chase Hardy in the 0 now is going to take a run to the 55 of John Keefe. 9 more to go here for the Ultimate Super Late models like the column. 8 to go as these super late models, as Hardy in the backstretch going to be pulling into the 3rd spot as these guys continue to roll through the deal. At the 327, oh, he hit me, but you didn't have to be driving in his door for dead last. As we roll on at the 327 of Hayden Tolson and the number 12 of Jaden Sporsky as we got, let's say 6 to go. Oh, the 15's going to kill the infield tractor tire. 15, your left front is broken. Carson Leonard, your left front is broken. Keep it throttled, Carson. I got you. Woo! Carson trying to get off there as well. You are complaining after lap 26? And it's lap 30-something? Wow. So the 15 car is about to be a lap down of Carson Leonard, and what he did was he killed the infield tractor tire while the leaders were coming in right there, and he had a broken left front after contact right in front of the leaders. As Carson Leonard had that, he got throttled back into it, thought he was good to go, and every time you killed that infield tractor tire, he hit the brake pedal, the car settled, car brakes, goes straight up the racetrack. And nice driving by the top 3 and everybody else. And I give Carson a very good job. I kicked you because you're acting like, you know what, I wasn't going to have a big crash because you two are rubbing doors down to the front stretch and you can't get off of each other. You know, I can do what I want, boss. You pulled it in anyway. So, joke's on you, boss. Alrighty. So Carson killed the infield tractor tire right in front of the leaders. And let's go ahead and double file these cars up. Nobody's in the hot pits. Stanley, 22. Stanley, 22. Your left front is broken. No, it's not. You're good. You're good. You're good, Stanley. You're good. You're good. Dude, as we're going to get ready to rock. He straight lined you. Oh, God. Now we're going to get the crying session. Here we go. Double file. Going to be 1 to green, and here we go. 36 out of 40. And as Lane Foyle's gonna junk the whole entire field. Wow. Lane Foyles and everybody just junked the whole entire field. Lane, that car's junk. Lane Foyles sent that son of a biscuit in so hard, got in the slick. Jaden Sporsky tries to dive down into the corner, and here comes the whole field. If Carson Leonard didn't kill the infield, that would have never have happened, but we're under yellow flag conditions. Yay! Wow. Okay, so we just literally just jumped the whole field. Oh my. You're good. Well, double file, 1 to green, boys. Everybody got involved in that. That sucks. Double file, 1 to green. They're coming down now, boys. Wow, John, where are you going? Double file, 1 to green, and we can't because you all came out there. That's cool. Wow. Well, everybody was coming out of the pit area, and that's what happened. Everybody was coming out of the pit area, which forced that pace truck to come out. That's why I tried to delay. But, Mitchell Stanley, your whole car is bent. Well. Yeah, no, not having it. Stanley's removed for a bent car. Double file gonna be 1 to green. Double file gonna be all. Chase Copeland lost the spoiler out of that. Oh boy, double file 1 to green. Wow. Here we go as Chase Coleman's gonna try to drive it. Chase, your right front's broke too, boss. As Doug Hammaker and everybody else, we're gonna try to finish this one off here as we got 2 to go. Woohoo! Oh boy, Kyler Hayes. There goes Dalen. White flag's out, gentlemen. Watch down to the front stretch. I can't throw a yellow. So, as we're ready to rock, as Hayden Tulsa is going to get the checkered flag. That's going to be the one and only, the number 0 machine. After that's going to be the number 8 of Aaron McGee. After that'll be the 4B of JT Wellman as, I guess it's a... I don't know. What's going on? Okay, there's a checkered flag, I suppose. Cool. Top 3, come on down. Woo-wee. Okay. Wow. Okay, so that got all broken. As Hayden Tolson, your winner. Cool. Let's move on. Super Late Models at Fairbury. My YouTube down? I don't think so. Should be good. Cool. Come on down, Tolson. There's Hardy. Get out of work, Chase. Need you straight there with Tolson. That'll work. Send it like that. That'll work. Cool deal. Let's roll on as we're going to go to Fairbury Speedway as we're going to go back here and check out what's going on here for our show. Okay. Okay. So, as we should have our winner. Wow, Hayden Tolson, what's up?
What's up?
Boy, that got slick, did it not?
Oh, yeah. I was just doing when I was on that linear.
You're starting to figure it out now, huh?
I think we're getting somewhere with it. Still not exactly there, but we're getting closer.
Yeah, so I'm looking at things here, and boy, I thought there was going to be a big crash in front of the leaders there between Lucio and then Riker Griggs going at it. And my goodness, what a race, though. It was so good until that one yellow by Carson Leonard broke it right in front of y'all, and then car shot straight out the track. And I don't know why so many people think they're still going to be able to race after they kill the infield tractor tire. Your thoughts?
Yeah, normally when you kill the tractor tire, it breaks your front axle and stuff, and whenever you gas on it, you just go right up the track and kill the wall. So you can't really race on it whenever it's broke, because when you do try, you just kill somebody or kill yourself one and cause a caution. But yeah, man, I know I think I hit a tire one time, and I'm surprised it didn't break. But yeah, we'll take it.
Can you feel it, though, when that wheel breaks?
Oh yeah, you can feel it. Whenever you hit it pretty good, you get like a real good vibration, or at least I get like a vibration whenever I hit it. So with my wheel, if I hit it good and square, like it breaks, I get like a real bad vibration. I can feel it really good. So yeah, you can feel it whenever you hit a tire.
Well, I'll tell you what, that race was really good until that caution came out. And then once that caution came out, then total pandemonium happened to Jaden Sporsky and with Lane Foles and everybody. And it sucks that one caution ruined a good field of cars. And we'll move on to the next one. Who do you got to thank?
Yeah, I got to thank you putting this race on. I thought the track was really good. We ran all over it, bottom, middle, top, and all my sponsors from Juicy Speed Shop, Seafood Sports, and we'll see you at the next race.
I'll see you at the quote-unquote Fairbury. Oh, God.
Sounds good.
I'll see you there.
See you.
All right, so I'm looking back at here between John and company, and I want to say this right now. Okay, so this is for dead last. For the record, we don't do sprint cars. Hey, see you later, Trent. Have a good night. These are all hosted. Listen, this is for dead last. This is for dead last. Two people. Yeah, John stuck it in a little hard and got into you. Okay. He got it in there a little hard. You're all crossed up and sideways. But this is for dead last. Yeah, he drove it into you. He definitely drove it into you. Not going to lie. John definitely threw it into you. Then he dives it back in. And then you guys are literally rubbing each other for last. Dead last. And then you pull it off over there anyway. Come on now. Dead last. That's crazy. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. Ay, incendio, por favor. Ay, no bueno, no bueno hablas en so cadros, es no bueno, señores, ay. 37-30 strength of field on 3 cautions there on a very slick freaking track. Let's go to Fairbury and let's do the same thing, man. Great race up front until Lane Foils and everybody else got involved, and we roll on. Woo! Boy, oh boy. Yeah. Boy, that was fun. That was a good race though overall. But let's keep on going. We're going to go to Fairbury Speedway for our next event here for our Ultimate Super Duper Late Model Show. And hopefully, I just say it like this though. If Carson didn't break his right front and then move up the racetrack, right? That would have been done. All 19 cars would have finished. I don't know why Riker and John Lucio, yeah, John got through them, but I don't know why Riker's turning down on him. You know what I mean? Like for dead last. You should be embarrassed for driving like that for dead last. Just ridiculous. That's crazy. Anyway, we'll move on to the Fairbury Speedway. That's going to be coming up next for our super duper late model show. My goodness. Fairbury is coming up. Yeah, no, that's why I got you out the Speedway. Hey, Jeffrey, I'm out, man. It's going to be elbows up. It's going to be elbows up here. That Lucas Oil race was great until lane foils and things like that. And I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining, bro. Wow. Boy, oh boy. Oh boy, this Discord chat is literally blowing up now after that race, man. But that was a good show, though. It was a good show, Jeff. But, yeah, that was wild. That's crazy. Oh, well, we move on as Fairbury Speedway is going to be coming up next year for the SLR show. And, hey, Big Chet 18, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Yeah. That was a good long green flag, though. It was great. Well, Fairbury Speedway is coming up next here for the SLR show. We're going to try this again. These modified cars have you going on seam to the top. Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You and JT, you kind of figured out why I'm doing what I'm doing. Yep. Yep. Well, I'm doing that on purpose. I can't find... Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, Will. I don't know, boss. It's there. Should be. I guess it should be. If it's not there. Because Baby Film just texted me over there on that side of things, so I don't know what's going on. But we're going to try round number 2 here for the Elbows Up race for our ultimate super duper late models, like to call them. As we're going to get that loaded up here. And we are here at Fairbury. Fairbury. We got one more event coming up. You got any Texas tracks? We do not. We do not. We don't have any Texas tracks. I'm sorry. Well, we're headed to the Fairbury here. Yeah, it feels like what racing should feel like, not how... Yeah! I'm glad you took notice. I am so glad you took notice, man. But you know, the cool thing is it's cool. It works. It really does. Okay. So we got this racetrack backward as far as the camera is, and we're going to get this thing going. This is my first super late model race here at the Fairbury Speedway. That's our first super duper late model race here at the Fairbury Speedway. And we'll see how many we're going to get for this Elbows Up race. So as warm-ups began here for our super late models, as we got them rolling, here comes the number 10 of Cody Owsley. You've got the 261 at Lighthouse. That's going to be Alex Bartolio as we roll on. All right, all cars go up to the outside. I mean, can you blame them, Lane? I mean, can you blame them? I mean, I'm not going to say Lucas was all your fault at that point, but, you know, you had Sporsky diving down in the corner, and, you know, you kind of threw it in a little hard, and after that you met the inside there. That kind of sucked. But again, like I said, that yellow would never happen if old boy didn't kill the infield tractor tire. He could have just sent it into the grass instead of, yeah, you know what I mean? But it is what it is. We're getting the outside lane. Cody Owsley going to be in the fall, and here they all come. here at the Elbows Up Fairbury Speedway. Tyler Weaver going to be joining us in the Matilda State number 11 ride. You will have number 29 in car line. All cars to the outside, please. All cars to the outside. Thank you. Well, we got a big old field of our super ultimate late models, like to call it. They have 10% more horsepower than the original, and they're running about 2,100. And I'm going to tell you right now, these racetracks are quite interesting. Like I said, all cars on the outside of the speedway, please. So as we continue on, the sun is now just starting to set here at the Fairbury Speedway, and I got the outside lane rolling in. We're going to go ahead and get everybody to start rolling to the middle. Okay, guys, all cars on the middle side, all cars on the middle. All cars are the middle and bottom. You may run the middle and the bottom. All cars through the middle and the bottom, guys. You got it. Yeah, so now we're going to go ahead and play with the racetrack. If you guys don't know, I do a lot of track prep on these racetracks, and now they have this extra horsepower. They got this weight. As JT Wellman said, he said this feels like racing should feel like, not normally how iRacing goes. And I love modification, just so you know. Love modification. I really do. And it's looking pretty good. The racetrack's going to go good here. I know it looks like a little weird with the sun shining on it right now, but that should be going away here this afternoon. As you have the number 10 of Cody Owsley out here, you'll have the number 12 of Trey Masika, the 115 of Dane Norris out of GFY, the 22 of Richard Gubner, the 11 of Tyler Weaver. You will have the number 27 of Kim Hayes, as track prep has begun. I see Nick Brundage, Robbie Buchanan Jr., Aaron McGee. You got all sorts of other guys rolling on the speedway. As the number 1, that's going to be Old Chase Copeland. You got the number 20 of Kyler Hayes. After that, it's going to be all the number 10 of Cody Owsley. How about the number 12 of Trey Basika, as we continue to get some track prep underway as these update, I call them the ultimate super late models, are going to get ready to rock. So let's get this thing started. I see Jeff Wacker going to be joining us. We got UMP Modifieds for our final event tonight. And then we shall be done right about the 8 o'clock, 8:30 time, as UMP Modifieds right back at the Lucas Oil Speedway. That'll finish tonight's show. Alrighty, checkered flag wave, checkered flag wave. So let's get ready to rumble here for our SLR races here this afternoon, our final super duper late model show. As we are ready to roll here this afternoon. Let's see if anybody wants an EOL penalty for our ultimate super late models, like to call them. EOL penalties for the field. Again, the ultimate super late models, more power and more weight. If you are not sure what's going to happen to these cars, please take that EOL. Go deal. Still waiting on Jeff Wacker. I don't know. Hey, Captain Keith with the raid of 6. What's going on, Captain Keith? What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the SLR show. If you guys don't know, Captain Keith brought you all over here to my side of things, and welcome to the Raiders. Cool deal. Jeff, you taking one too?
Yes, sir.
No, you better, yeah, that was, man, Jeff, what do you do? What do you do, Captain? What do you do? All right, gentlemen and ladies out there, all starts are on the leader. There's no waiver rounds. There's no quick repairs. This is not a demolition derby. If you guys seen, iRacing Sporting Code applies in these events. Again, if you send it in 6 cars deep and you door somebody, you're not coming back. You drive people like crap, you ain't coming back either. Other than that, I want to wish you all the best of luck here for the super late models. You got them, Mr. Weaver. So, we're going to get ready to rumble here for Fairbury Speedway. This is going to be interesting, as you guys, that's why I gave you guys a beep channel, so you guys can yell and scream at each other as our ultimate super duper late models are underway. I haven't got the chance to ask you, Mr. Keith, do you like the weights and all that? I think it feels good again. So it's Fairbury Speedway. Tyler Weaver's going to go all the way to the outside of the speedway in turns 1 and 2, and he's going to lose the lead. He's going to go back up to the outside in 3 and 4. As the one and only number 12, Trey Pasica, able to roll the bottom. Tyler Weaver is struggling to get the handle of that number 11 machine. As the 327 Hayden Tolson through the middle, Mitchell Stanley in the 22 in the wall. Here's Robbie Buchanan Jr. in that number 31 machine in the back of the field, trying to figure out these super late models. As we're 4 out of 10 here this afternoon, you got Dalen Dixon in the number 78D, going to work to the outside. We're already halfway to go here at the Fairbury Speedway. Trey Pasica in that max plate number 12 machine, still going to be your leader. And that's going to be the 78D of Dalen Dixon. You got Carter Long. Oh, they get linked. Oh, what a save. Tyler Weaver's going to have to throw the big slider, push way tight off of 4 as Mitchell Stanley in the 22, caution flag. Caution flag, Robbie Buchanan Jr. spun him down to the backstretch. I had a car flash in front of my eyes. Who was the one that flashed? Oh, Hayden Tolson flashed on the screen, and Mitchell Stanley was nowhere to be found. He comes off the corner there and meets Robbie Buchanan. I can't tell. I can't tell on it with the flash of the 327. He flashes. Oh, he hit the... Okay. With Hayden Tolson flash on the screen, it looked like he tried to cut down and then hit the brake pedal because he didn't see where Tolson was because of his flash. And unfortunately, Robbie caught it at the door down on the backstretch. All right, guys, we'll go double file. 1 to green, going to be this time by. Double file going to be 1 to green this time by for all cars. Tolson, your internet is starting to flash here. That's what kind of caused, just to give you a heads up. 1 to green. Well, after our first yellow involving some internet, as we're going to get ready to go for our super late models once again. As the number 12, Trey Pasica's got the dominating car here for heat race number 1 here at the Fairbury Speedway. As we are ready to go, get back at her Saturday, and we're ready to rock. Dalen Dixon gonna, wow. Holy cow, Dalen Dixon. Dalen Dixon just told Carter Long and company to get wrecked. As we have our second yellow here, Dalen Dixon in the number 78D. He's got Carter Long to the outside. And if you look, Carter, I don't know if he sees him or not. He should see him. Carter Long should have seen him. He's starting to cut down into the door. You can see the wheel turn. Dalen's going to get underneath of him there a little bit. And then after that, it's all she wrote. As Dalen and Carter get together. And after that, it just sends them off flying. I'm going to call it on both of them. I'm calling that on both y'all. You both made contact. 29 started to cut down. Dixon was there. Contact happened between the two. And then there goes the 29 around and around. Double file, 1 to green next time by, boys. Double file going to be 1 to green. No, we're going to restack them and re-rack them. That's going to put Tyler Weaver in the 11 machine back out in front for heat race number 1. Again, it was Fairbury. It's going to get a little racy. Double file, 1 to green this time by. So we'll restack them and re-rack them. I hope we get this in because we got 7 out of 10. It looks like we got about a minute and a half yet to go. And Tyler Weaver caught sleeping, and we're back underway. Hayden Tolson in the 327. He worked to the inside as the super ultimate late models as Tyler Weaver in the 11 machines got that car wound up on the outside of the speedway. 2 to go this time by as Trey Pasica still leads. Hayden Tolson flashing before my eyes as these guys are still bouncing around. Look out, the number 55, a whacker as Robbie Buchanan threw a major slider in turn 3 and 4. As the super late models race their way through the middle of 3 and 4, it'll be Trey Pasica as he's going to go down to the turn 3 and 4 this time. I forget it's backwards as it's going to be Trey Pasica. He'll get it done. Second's going to go to the 11 of Tyler Weaver, the 22 of Mitchell Stanley as the rest of the field make their way through. Okay, y'all two. Double file. Who wants an EOL for heat race number 2? Anybody want an EOL for heat race number 2?
I said I'd take one, Pete.
I didn't hear it first time. My bad, name. Carter and Dixon for the feature. If you might want to calm your guys' self down. If you guys wreck each other in my race on purpose, you're both going to be gone. Just give you that fair warning. I would take some breaths or walk or go outside or something before the feature. All right, guys, now let's all goes down. All starts with me on the leader. No wave arounds, no quick repairs, anything like that. If you guys do not know, if you need to yell and scream at somebody, don't use your car as a weapon. We have a beef chat in our SLR Discord, and I'll tell you, it gets pretty beefy in there. So if something happens on the speedway and you want to continue racing here, do not use your car as a weapon. Kyler Hayes anywhere in the middle 3 to the end of 4. Good luck, everybody. So that's my nice way of putting it. As Kyler Hayes, that number 20 machine, will start on the pole. Meanwhile, the number 8 machine, it's going to be Aaron McGee. You have the number 14 of Lane Foils. How about the 261? It's going to be Alex Bartolio. You will have the number 27 of Kyler Hayes. Oh, man, as Nick Brundage just caught a bit of a right rear on that start, and now here comes Chase Coleman to the inside. Woohoo! Nick Brundage in that 9-1-6 machine caught a bit of a door on the start, and everybody's able to make their way through the middle of 3 and 4 here at Fairbury. Lane Foils, everybody's mad at Lane Foils as here he goes with that cut down. Oh man, Lane Foils, and everybody, Alex Bartolio, pushing and shoving all over the speedway, and what a save. Who but Lane Foils as we continue on with our super late models here this afternoon. As Kyler Hayes, the number 20, going to be your leader. Aaron McGee from the Midwest Imports number 8 machine, as we're going to see halfway to go, going to be this time by. As Kyler Hayes flashes in front of my eyes, Chase Copeland throwing some big sliders there for Alex Bartolio. As Bartolio and Copeland enter in the same spot out of 3 and 4, 1 and 2. After that's going to be Nick Brundage. He'll be able to get to the inside. Lane Foils through the middle of 3 and 4 as these guys will race their way down to the back stretch. As Kyler Hayes, Alex Bartolio trying to enter the same spot there with Copeland. Wisely gets out to the throttle. We stay green. Racing continues on as Lane Foils in the 14. He'll get up to the outside as he's going to get a run with that number 8 of Aaron McGee. 7 out of 10 here for these super late models as Kyler Hayes still your leader, the 8 machine of Aaron McGee. Everybody to the top shelf as Alex Bartolio into the fence. Bartolio in the 661 broke, guys. Look out. Keep going, Alex. You got it. You're good. You're good. Get off the track. Toe. You're good. Toe. 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 You're good. So as we roll, as we got the white flag going to be near this time by, as the number 20 of Kyler Hayes will be your leader. As you got the 8 machine of Aaron McGee, the number 14 of Lane Foils. That's going to be Nick Brundage to the inside, 3 wide down to the front stretch. And Lane Foils going to hit the brake pedals and he will miss out. He'll finish 4th. Wow, what a finish. Sorry I missed it because of Alex Bartolio, but what a finish. Woo-wee! You guys ready to go for 40 laps here at Fairbury Speedway? Wow. 2 minutes, everybody. So 2 minutes and 5 seconds here for the Ultimate Super Late Models at Fairbury Speedway. Off for an EOLs. Anybody want an EOL? Robert Rio says, nope, not today, Peter. I'm done. As we're going to get ready to go for our final event here for the super late models here at the SLR show once again. And boy, oh boy, Kyler Hayes, thank you for the share, by the way. Jody Girl, thank you for letting me know. Jody, is a game, cool deal. How do I change your name in Discord? Just type it in the name change center there, Landon. Just type it in the name change center. I'll clear it for you, Landon. I got you. Anybody want that EOL? Yes, no, maybe so.
Yeah, I said I'd take one on.
Okay, I didn't
coming
hear it.
through or what?
Yeah, I'm hard of hearing. I'm sorry. I'm getting old.
I'll take one.
You sure, Hayden?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay.
I'll take one too, please. I'd rather be back there than where I'm at.
Yeah. Yeah, it might not be a bad idea. All right, boys. If you know your car's not going to win it, your car's ill handling, things like that. I had Riker Riggs and John Lucio trying to kill each other for dead last. Yeah. Just pull it in. Just tell yourself, hey, my race is done. Pull it in. You got plenty of places to pull it in the infield, please. If you break your right front on your own, please pull it in too. There's other guys on the speedway that are racing. And our Lucas Oil vent was so good until somebody killed the infield tractor tire. And then, obviously, it caused that big yellow. And then Lane Foils and Company caused that big pile up in turn number 2 with just literally 2 laps to go. So, come on, man. Be honest with yourselves. Literally, this is an open, free, hosted show. Just be honest with yourself. You know you're broke. You know you're junk. Get off the speedway. If you want to be a lap down car, that's so be it. But just be smart about it. Good luck, everybody. Well, let's go ahead and get this party started as we got McGee going to get the done. I don't know. As the ultimate super late models are underway here at the SLR show, there's a reason why I call them the ultimate super late model. You want to know why? Because they got 10% more horsepower and they also have about 110 pounds taken out of them. So they will not feel the same. So, as we're getting ready to go for the Super Alto, baby, look out, Tyler Weaver, all but got crossed up there by Nick Brundage in the 916. Good save by Tyler Weaver as you got the 8 of Aaron McGee as Weaver is just bouncing all over the speedway. Lane Foils and Robbie Buchanan Jr. as everybody's pushing and shoving through the middle of turn 3 and 4. This is definitely going to be a barn burner. Mitchell Stanley on the outside. There's the number 27 ride. Oh! Good save as the 22 of Richard Huber just pulls it in. Thank you, Rich. So is Trey Masika, that number 12 machine, still going to be your leader as the 916 of Nick Brundage, still going to be rolling through the middle of the field as these guys are making their way through turns 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 as we start to get a little separation here for these ultimate super late models as it looks like a pretty good show at Nick Brundage at the 916. He came back from way deep in this heat race. You got Aaron McGee in the number 8 ride as that's going to be McGee right through the middle of turn 3 and 4, pushing a little tight as the marbles are starting to build up on the outside of the speedway. How far is going to be all the number 12 ride? That's going to be all Trey Masika. Meanwhile, it's going to be number 20 of Kyler Hayes. As you got Nick Brundage getting the back bumper. He got pushed way tight, and what a save for Kyler Hayes. It'll go to the number 6 ride of Aaron McGee. Meanwhile, the number 31 machine, that'll be Robbie Buchanan Jr. You'll have the number 14 ride. That's going to be old Lane Foils. You got the number 11. That's going to be Tyler Weaver as well. 9 out of 40 here for the super late models here at the Fairbury Speedway. Hayden Tolson took an EOL penalty. Carter Long getting way sideways in that Monster Energy number 29. As you got the number 27 to Kim Hayes, Pro Series driver of Hayden Tolson, working on his racecraft, trying to pass a bunch of cars and maybe get back up to the front shelf here early. After that's going to be the number 10 to Cody Owsley. Oh, Hayden Tolson and Owsley get together. Caution flag. That's just a straight racing caution. Hayden started to run a bit of a cut down there. Cody Owsley wasn't ready for it. They made contact. Everybody lined them up double file. Go ahead and start double filing these cars up, drivers. Go ahead and start double filing these cars up. Iracing yellows do that so fast. Alrighty, gentlemen, we'll go double file 1 to green as soon as we can. Essentially, there was some contact which caused one car to basically come to a stop. That's about it. Just going to call it racing, and we're going to go double file 1 to green this time. Well, we're going to set them up shop once again as Trey Basikin and Company and Nick Brundage. This is the best I've seen. The Thrill Factory number 916 and Nick Brundage here for the super late models, or the ultimate super late model. 2150 of weight, almost 935 plus horsepower here on Iracing. And we're getting ready to send them back up here at the Fairbury Speedway. As the show is ready to go, we're back underway. Come on, guys, get it back together. As we race into turns 1 and 2, I saw Chase Copeland getting in some cars in the back of the field, but it looks like everybody's going to gather back together, and we will stay green as we got guys pushing and shoving. Look at that. We got a little bit of brake pedal use. We got another yellow. It's going to be for Dalen Dixon. I knew somebody. Yup, I knew somebody got into the wall. So Dalen Dixon in the 78 and Chase Copeland. They bang some doors. After that, it's going to push them tight. Chase Copeland's going to finish them off afterwards. And then, wow. That looks like a hook right. Ah. Huh. Interesting. See if that's an actual hook right. Ah, you son of a gun. You're lucky. Chase, I'm going to go ahead and just give you the EOL. The first contact, sent them in there, and then the second park job, we kind of just put them up in the fence. That's going to be your first EOL. Double file going to be 1 to green. Double file going to be 1 to green. Going to be this time around. Double file going to be 1 to green this time around, boys. Woo-wee. That was our second yellow here for the super duper late models of the Ultimate Super. Yo, you guys just need to be patient out here, boys. What are you doing? Alrighty, you got him, Basika. So Dalen Dixon's going to be able to make it back out on the speedway with a completely broken right front. But hey, the super late models are back underway. 14 out of 40 here this afternoon as the number 14 lane pulls right through the middle of 3 and 4. After that's going to be the number 31 of Robbie Buchanan Jr. You got the number 12 ride. That's going to be Trey Basika. Look out, Aaron McGee and Robbie Buchanan Jr. make a lot of contact. As the 14 of lane pulls, we only had 2 yellows here this afternoon. As it's going to be the 22 of Mitchell Stanley. He's getting way sideways off of turn number 4. That slick up on the outside lane is really starting to affect these race cars. As you have the 8 of Aaron McGee, going to try to find some speed there as well, but you do got a battle for the race lead. It's Trey Basika with that big slider in the middle of turn 3 and 4. It'll be the 916 ride. It's going to be old Nick Brundage, as Brundage can be able to throw another slider, maybe keep it on the bottom in turn 3 and 4. Lane foils is all destroyed up in that number 14 ride as there was some contact back there between Aaron McGee and himself, and you will have the number 12 of Trey Basika with that big slider once again out of turn 3 and 4. As these guys continue to battle out, Trey Basika in turn 1 and 2. After that's going to be the 916 of Nick Brundage. Here comes Robbie Buchanan, that number 31 machine out of the Apex ride. Buchanan's going to take it to the inside. Slide job. Oh, man, Nick Brundage hard on the binders. What a great use of the brake pedal for Nick Brundage. I have never seen an iRacer slam on the brake pedals in my life until right there. As Robbie Buchanan threw that big old slider and Nick was just dead for rights for that second spot. But it's all Trey Basika, Robbie Buchanan, Nick Brundage, Aaron McGee. Going to be in that number 8 ride. It's going to be our third yellow. Dalen Dixon just drives right through that guy. Woo. Yeah, that's how we do it. We just literally drive through a guy down the backstretch and dump him. Nice. Cool deal. That's it for Dalen Dixon. Yeah, sure is, Austin. With the brake pedal, that was cool. That was really cool. Alrighty, let's go ahead and start double filing these cars up, everybody. Hey, thanks for the follow, Dustin Griffiths. Dalen Dixon just flat foot straight dumped Dakota Osborne down to the front stretch. I removed him, I black flagged him. Get them lined back up, 3 yellows. 3 yellows, everybody. Lane Foils does not have a nose piece and everything else, but hey, as everybody hates Lane Foil. As Kim Hayes and company is going to be done here this afternoon, he pulled his car into the infield as, oh boy, we're going to stack him up here off of turn number 4 as it's going to be the battle for the lead. It's going to be Trey Masiga. Mitchell Stanley goes all the way up there, and I'll tell you what, Kyler Hayes has a brake pedal, good Lord, as everybody's rolling down on the backstretch. Meanwhile, the number 12 machine, that's going to be old Trey Masiga, as Masiga's still going to be out front. They were just 5 wide off of turn number 2. Holy cow, they were 5 wide off of turn number 2 and nobody died. At the 12, Trey Masiga is going to throw the slide job in the middle of turn 1 and 2. Robbie Buchanan back to the inside as you got a battle for the race lead. How about RBJ, ladies and gentlemen? He might take the lead down to the front stretch. As Trey Masiga one more time, another slide job right through the middle of 1 and 2. Nick Brundage, here comes Hayden Tolson on the bottom side of the speedway. 15 to go for the super late models here at Fairbury Speedway. 3 wide down to the front stretch. Nick Brundage, here comes Trey Masiga through the middle. 2-car slide over Nick Brundage as RBJ with a big cut down off of turn number 4. 14 to go for these super late models. What a race here for the super late models as Trey Masiga is going to get back to the inside. Robbie Buchanan Jr. back to the outside as Hayden Tolson hits the brake pedal as Masiga is going to throw the big bomb in turn number 4. Nick Brundage all over the back of the bumper as well. 3 yellows. Here comes Lane Foils. He'll throw a slider on the A-machine of Aaron McGee. You got one heck of a race here at Fairbury for the super late models here tonight. 11 to go, it's Fairbury time. Lane Foil's going to throw another slide job with the A-machine of McGee. There's going to be Nick Brundage with a big cut down as well. Battling all over the speedway. Trey Masiga falls back to the 4th spot. Nick Brundage with a run to the inside. He's going to hit the brake pedal for Hayden Tolson in turns 1 and 2. And we got 10 to go this time by for the Supers here at Fairbury. As the number 31, Robbie Buchanan Jr. just buried the right rear quarter panel into the wall. After that's going to be the 327 of Hayden Tolson to the inside. As they'll race their way on the bottom side. Ken Tolson catch up to the 31 of Robbie Buchanan Jr. Dakota Osborne has pulled his car in. He has called it a night. As the 31 of Robbie Buchanan Jr., he's still going to be your leader, ripping the lip up on the outside. Nick Brundage in a 911. He'll work through the middle with 3 and 4. Hayden Tolson on the inside as we got about 7 to go. Can Hayden Tolson make it work? Robbie Buchanan Jr. still your leader. Tolson on the inside. Big sliders being thrown here by the number 1 of Chase Copeland. 6 to go here for the super late models this afternoon. Chase Copeland, Trey Masiga, they lock doors. They were door to door each other. What a way to lift as they'll go door to door off of turn number 2. There's a battle for the 5th spot. Leaders are starting to get a little racy here as Robbie Buchanan's going to put the right rear quarter panel back into the wall. Still in the wall. Man, wow, that car went way sideways in 1 and 2. Has the tires finally gone away for the 31. That's we're going to see 3 to go this time by. Nick Brundage going to try to work to the inside. Robbie Buchanan Jr. once again burying the right rear quarter panel in the wall. 2 sticks in the air for your race leader, the 31 of Robbie Buchanan Jr. Here comes Nick Brundage on the inside of Hayden Tolson. Slide job in the middle of 3 and 4. Hayden Tolson back to the inside. You'll see the white flag this time by. Tolson going to take a look to the inside. Robbie Buchanan Jr. to the top shelf. Buchanan into the wall. White flag as here comes Tolson on the inside. They touch doors. As you're going to see the slider in 3 and 4. Hayden Tolson. Buchanan dies. As it's going to be Hayden Tolson. Tolson gets it done. It's time to get ballsy here at Fairbury Speedway. Wow. Wow. What a race at Fairbury. Holy cow. Woohoo. Holy crap.
Oh boy, I ain't never in the bottom that good around here.
Wow.
Oh man. Man,
That was a race for the
a
ages
good
right there,
track.
boss.
Yeah, man. My left foot's hurting from using the brake.
You said your what is hurting because of the brake?
My foot. I was having this used to brake to run the bottom and then not hit people, and yeah, it's hurting.
He said his foot is hurting from hitting the brake pedal. That's the first time I've ever heard that. Wow.
Yeah, man. I started like 8. Well, I took EOL, and whenever I decided I want to take an EOL, I just kind of set up for the middle bottom there because I knew, you know how February is. Everybody goes to the top, and I got like 2 or 3 cars on each restart there, and got in I think it was 5th, and then I got in a second there, and then I wasn't gonna go off the bottom really, and I seen I think it was Nick who passed me for second there, and I moved to the middle where he was running, and whenever I did, I picked up 2/10 and instantly caught right back up to him and passed him. And on the white flag lap, I didn't really think I was close enough to get Robbie, but I thought if he could get in the wall and I could hit 1 and 2 really good, I might be able to. And he left the door. He left just enough room for me to slide him, and I saw it took.
Wow. I'll tell you, when you guys met right into the middle there, Chase Copeland got screwed out of it because when you guys met there in the corner, I think Robbie thought it was going to stick through the middle of 3 and 4, and they went straight into the wall at turn number 4. And I'll get to Trey Basika here in a minute, but what a show, bro. I mean, seriously.
Yeah, no, that was a. I don't know how many cautions we had, but I know it wasn't
2.
a whole lot. I don't think 2. Yeah, that's pretty good for Fairbury. But no, I thought the track was really good. Top, middle, bottom, we were all over it. I passed most of my cars on the bottom. I was just set up for the bottom, and yeah, we just stuck with it. And I told myself not to run the top no matter what happens, and worked out good.
Yeah, I'll tell you, that worked out really. That was great. Who do you got to thank at the 327, and congratulations on the run?
Thank you. I just gotta thank you putting this race on. All the guys on my car, see for me sports, Real Speed Shop, House on Repair, Thomas Sports, and we'll catch you at the last race, I think.
Yeah, I think I'm going to not run the UMPs.
Okay.
I'm getting tired.
I don't blame you.
So I'll see you on Wednesday.
Sounds good.
Yeah, man, great job.
Thank you.
Trey Basika, holy crap.
Something like that.
Yeah, you got lucky in Russian roulette with Robbie Buchanan Jr.
I mean, I don't care. Chase Copeland hasn't changed one bit. Still drives it the same way. I mean, I don't know what his deal was there. We had a good race, and then he just wanted to right rear me, and you know, it is what it is.
I mean, welcome to Fairbury, you know. Welcome to Fairbury.
I mean, it's not even welcome to Fairbury. It's just welcome to the same old shit. Same, you know. It is what it is, but I'll take luck. He didn't deserve it anyways.
Yeah, he definitely doored you in the corner, and then he drives right back into you again to give it the old 1-2, and then here comes the Robbie Buchanan Jr. car flipping, and he got nailed right in the hood. So, karma.
I mean, it is what it is. So it sucks. I really wish it would have been cool for Robbie to finish third upside down, but that would have been something to top off and end of the night.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, man. I'm getting tired, man. This was actually a pretty good race. I haven't got a chance to talk to you much about this power and weight, but it seems like the racetracks are doing weird and different things, and it's got a guy, guys all throughout the loop, and the slick feels slick again.
I mean, it'd be nice to just try like one thing, like maybe just the power, keep the weight, and then maybe just same old power, but take the weight away.
I already did that.
To see what it does, but I don't know. I don't really care for the combo together. It's not even that I want the setup to keep the same. It's just I don't really I don't know. It's just it's
I
all
don't know,
weird.
but I'm seeing different wear in the track, so it's obviously doing something. Because I already tried
mean,
the
it's-
regular weights last week.
oh yeah, that's it. I didn't race, so
I already tried the whole regular weights last week and things like that, and I even tried the regular pros the way they were, and it was just a regular, typical straight line, follow the leader pro show. But yeah, it went green the checker, but nobody was going anywhere. So then
yeah.
when
See, I think the car that I like the most with the weight and the power would probably be the pros. The big cars, it just kind of, I don't know, kind of ruins them. I mean, you already got to have good skill to run some of the, the super late models and stuff like that. But the pros definitely put on the best show out of them all.
yep, we ran super tonight, man. Who do you gotta thank?
Obviously, you for putting the shows on, and then Nick for keeping it clean there. We had a pretty good race, and then I think my shit just fell off there, and then yeah, everybody on the car, everybody at Speed Ranch, and all them boys.
Yeah, man, that was a pretty good show overall tonight. I'm tired. I will see you guys.
Yeah, yeah, I don't blame you.
See you Wednesday, guys.
Yep, see ya.
Yep. Well, we finished off with a banger release here at the Fairbury Speedway, and unfortunate for Robbie Buchanan Jr., I didn't know if he think it was just going to stick or the tires went away on that race car, but man, that's a shame. Robbie had a heck of a race going, and then Tolson and them just made it, and then he went into the corner here and just went upside down, and Chase Copeland got the worst out of that. But you know what? We're going to keep on rolling here till on Wednesday. I'll be back live on Wednesday around 5 o'clock with our regular weekly shows, and we'll have a poll going on in the Discord and things like that. So I'm not going to run the UMPs. I am getting tired. My voice is cracked out, and I need a good vacate, next 2 days of rest. And it was a good show. What did you guys think of tonight's show for the Ultimate Super Late models and the UMP modifieds that we ran? What do you guys think so far before I send you guys anywhere here tonight? If it's your first time in the channel as well, feel free to speak up what you saw tonight. I always take everybody's opinion. I'm not running UMP modifieds. I am done. I am tired. I am done. I'm not going to run UMP modifieds next. And I'm just going to get out of here with a banger tonight and be done with tonight. So that's what I got rated up. If you guys are ready to rock, I will see you guys I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Other than that, guys, that's going to do it tonight. Any other comments with tonight's show? Did one of your favorite drivers win tonight? Please let me know. Yeah, I'm beat. I'll see you guys on Wednesday around 5 o'clock. Take care, everybody. You on the purple side of things. We'll go to another streamer. See you, y'all.